of another stream's hype train. All right, chat, gotta go. There's another hype train. Sorry, everyone. Well, that's new. Yeah. Definitely the way it was drawn up. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Streamer Leaves Twitch. Time to start my new career in lumber sales. So if you want to buy some wood, imagine if that's how you announced your OnlyFans. Lumber sales. We're going to be cutting wood all year, chat. It's going to be magical. Come on. Come on. There we go. All of our ducks are in a row except for one. All but one. If you want to click that YouTube link, drop a lurk or a like, that'd be awesome. Super, super awesome. Those lurks really help. And I actually have the chat open to read the YouTube chat now. I did it. Daisy Pixie, Wing Benny, thank you for already doing that. You're beautiful. Beautiful all day, every day. Time to end stream and raid that guy. So bizarre. Listen, I'm happy that my friends are having hype trains, but I also am streaming. Really, Mr. Penguin? I mean, I'd love to sell you some wood, is what I'm trying to tell you. Love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Livs, how's it going? Enjoy your drunk lurk. Hope it's awesome. Maybe I can't make there be a hype train, Mr. Penguin. That sounds awfully threatening. You better have a hype train too. Everybody's gonna fucking leave. Get it together. I keep forgetting I want to check something. Oh man. You know, when I went to bed last night, I said, oh, I'll definitely remember, like an idiot, something that I needed to remember for tonight. Oh, well, I guess I'll remember when it's important. Because I sure as shit don't remember now. What day is it, chat? January 5th? My, how the time flies. I didn't think that was going to do that right there. It's fine. We're working on it, man. We're working on it. No, but I can check the YouTube final number now. So that's definitely something we can do. I put that folder on my new phone in the wrong file and I always forget where it is. Oh, man. I don't think that's right. I need to separate that by month. It says 76, but I think something must have changed after the first, right? Because that'd be way too high. I mean, it'd be awesome if that's the truth. I'm just skeptical. December. $69. That's right. $69.48 though. Not $69.69, so we'll have to work on that. For the year, that is the highest of any month we had all year. Yeah. Our live streams on average are they make approximately $1-ish to $1.25 per stream if there's no paid members that day and no super chats that day. Also, the thing that still makes the most money for me, oh crap, is the Darkest Dungeon guide. It's number 3 on the list still. Like every month. Forgot to plug that in. So there's a little insight into our YouTube earnings. That means we're only $30 away from making $100 a month. And that means we'll definitely make it this month. However, I feel like December is a bit of a misleading month usually because December is like the best paying ad revenue month. Not on Twitch. Twitch ad revenue's in the toilet. Like in the toilet. I'm surprised people haven't stopped running ads again because it's tempting to not run them at all now, given how much they pay. That's how low the pay is for them now. It's like I don't even like. There's gonna have to be a conversation at some point this year about just not running them anymore because it's like YouTube and Twitch are paying me about the same in ad revenue, and I feel like it should be dramatically better on Twitch. You know what I mean? But it's neither here nor there. That's just a little bit of insight. I could see that, Jonesy. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't mind people watching ads. I hope that doesn't sound like a mean thing to say. I don't mind it because it's like 95% of my community won't watch them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Between people who are subbed, people who have Nitro. Is it still called Nitro? What's it called? It's not Nitro. Isn't that Discord? Turbo. People have Turbo, people who have an ad blocker. I feel like those three categories, Turbo, subscribed, ad blocker, that eliminates almost everybody who would watch an ad for the most part. You know what I mean? Not on a big stream with 10,000 viewers, but on a stream my size, it's probably 95% of you every night. If you hate ads, you hate ads, Jonesy. I mean, I've paid for YouTube Premium for ages because I can't stand watching ads on YouTube. And it's funny because then I need to make a living for people watching ads on YouTube. But I don't make my living on YouTube. I make my living on Twitch. YouTube is just trying to diversify and kind of supplement a little bit. Do you, Dizzy? Okay, yeah. That's the way to do it, man. Heck yeah. Do you really, Jonesy? Yeah. You guys will enjoy this story. Those of you who enjoy sticking it to a company, even though it's so cheap, you know, my sweet daddy Jones. How we feeling, baby? I want to say hi first. Hi, Snow Queen. It's good to see you too. Hope you guys are doing great. My Google has been full for about 6 months. And they want $2 a month to give me more space in my Google between Drive, Photos, and Gmail. And I'm cheap and don't want to pay them $2 a month because I know what'll happen is I'll start using that space and then never turn back. Like, that'll be it for me. So I spent the weekend while like hanging out, like every time I had some free time, deleting pictures, deleting emails, and deleting Google Drive files. I deleted 1,800 pictures. 1,800. To be fair, though, of those 1,800, all but I think each year there was 100+ pictures of the garden because of stream. And I'm gonna say now, Chad, I'm sorry, but I deleted them all. Not the pictures of the garden progress each year, like of the full shot of the whole garden, but of each individual plant, I deleted all those. Because it was so freaking many. Am I gonna actually play Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, in like an hour or two, give or take. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. No, there were no butt pics, and I wouldn't have deleted those. All right, those of you who like a nice, clean email box are gonna hate this next part. My Gmail had 58,000 emails in it. Yeah, those of you who hate me now because I talk on a live stream with talking, have a good night. Thank you, Samir. Thank you, Arden. I appreciate you guys saying hi on YouTube. 58,000 emails. Hey, Slow Ram, how are you, buddy? Yeah, see, I had so much of that stuff too, Sweet Daddy Jones. Every time my wife goes grocery shopping, she takes a picture of the list on the fridge. So Like that, exactly, that kind of stuff. Documents you took a picture of that you needed for 1 second. So yeah, I deleted 1,800 photos. And when I finished 1,800, I was like, oh my God, I probably fixed all my problems. No big deal. It went from 99% full to 92% full. I was like, oh, come on. What? That was only worth 7%. God damn it. That was the first time I thought to myself, I'm going to end up paying $2 a month. Like, I'm going to end up paying it. Like, that's not enough space. So I started on my Gmail, and two things happened. Number one, I deleted 24,000 emails. Very proud of that. And then I found out, I don't know how many of you use Gmail. I know there's some anti-Google people in chat, which is fine. I'm not trying to push Gmail. But if you use Gmail, it's broken into tabs at the top. Your inbox, promotions box, and social box. I found out you can completely delete the promotions box because it doesn't save receipts. I don't know if you know that. So I completely deleted it. And that was 22,000 more. So I deleted like 40,000 emails. It's a pretty good weekend of cleanup. So does my wife, Destinova's not even kidding. I don't want the tabs at the top go away. I'm grateful for them. My Google is full of Pizza Hut and KFC emails. Yeah. My promotional, so I got to test it the next day. I was wondering, I was like, how many promotional emails do you think I get per day? And the answer is 22 of them. That's how many I got the next day when it was completely empty. And I went through and I went through my subscriptions on YouTube. I've been so lazy about my email, obviously, since there were 58,000 in there. And I got rid of probably 25 subscriptions. Those other 22 promotions I got, I'm kind of okay with. They're like places that I don't mind getting the occasional coupon from, and then I don't have to go looking for it on their website. But now that I know that I can delete that, I can just delete that like every 6 months, the whole thing, and clean things up again. Anyway, the final number was I finished at about, I think I'm at 64% is what I got it down to. Let me see if I can find that number. I actually don't remember where to see it. 67% is what I got it down to. And I would say that I could probably delete another 10,000, 15,000 emails, but they're more nitpicky emails that are harder to filter through. You know what I mean? I basically sorted my inbox like by everything that has an attachment or a picture and deleted all of that stuff. If I already had the picture on Google Photos, why do I have it in my email? You know what I mean? But I still could do more. But anyway, 67%, 65%, whatever it is going to make me not care for a while now. Now I've got room for like 40,000 emails, chat. 1,800 photos, right? That's a long time from now. The funny thing is my wife caved on this like 2 years ago. She's been paying the $2 a month, which means I've been paying it for the last 2 years because she didn't want to clean hers up. The crazy part to me about my wife's is that she doesn't use Gmail. So she uses the entire 15 gigabytes, which is what Google gives you, on just pictures and videos, which is kind of impressive. If you ask me, like, holy cow. Chat has been paying the $2 a month. One person subscription a month pays for that. Yeah. Hi, Kinamara. Hi, Spirawal. Hope you guys are doing good. Percolated pics off my phone yesterday, too. Man, I had so much crap I needed to do. Yeah, I actually found a whole section of pictures, Jonesy, of my former employees, because I used to have to take their photos for, like, the meet me wall in our office. So there used to be a wall up with pictures of everybody who worked in our office and stuff like that. And I still had all those on my phone from, like, a decade ago. Like, just nonsense, you know? I only have 512 unread emails on Google. Yeah. I don't know if Google uses like a shadow archive for your inbox, because I swear sometimes I would delete like 200 messages and my number would only go down by like 25 or 50. And I don't know why it does that. I couldn't really like put a finger on why it does that. Yeah. Most are just KFC purchases. I love that. Don't those video pictures go into your Google Apps account? So here's the thing. Me and my wife have shared Google Photos. I don't know if it counts the photos towards both of our storages. I actually have no idea how Google does that. But since she's using the entire 15 up, I don't think it overlaps. Because then so would I be, right? So I think if it's saved in hers under her name, then I get to see it visually, but it doesn't count towards my drive total. I also found out after doing all that work, chat, 1,800 photos, 40,000 emails, that $2 she pays every month, she can share with a family member. So I could have just started sharing it with her. She's got like 100 gigabytes to spare. But it's fine. Being cleaned up is a good thing, right? New year. It's good to clean things out. Yeah, that's fair, Sweet Daddy Jones. I thought you were like taking like some like culpability in the But yeah. Were you cleaning out the trash? It takes a few minutes to update. No, I found out that Google's very bad at bulk deletion. I'll give you an example. If you delete 100 messages at a time out of your inbox, it deletes it immediately. If you have 120 and you click bulk delete, it takes like 3 minutes. But if you just deleted 100 and then 20, both instant. I'm not sure why it's like that, but it's goofy. I played Magic the Gathering while doing it. I did it really late at night, like everybody was asleep, and I was like sitting in bed next to Lady Mac, and I would like do a bulk deletion, and then I would go play a game of Magic. Bulk deletion, go play a game of Magic. No, Jonesy, yeah. Really, Dizzy? Yeah, that's pretty goofy. Goofy. Yeah. I actually love Google Photos and the way that it functions for me and my wife. Like, if she takes a picture, I see it immediately on my phone. That's pretty cool, right? Like, it's a really neat... I feel it feels very luxurious the way that we handle pictures and video. I never have to send her anything. She never has to send me anything. And as a married couple with 3 kids, it's very convenient. So, yeah. Now I wonder how much of her space she's taking up. I'm going to ask her tomorrow. Like, so Google gives you 15 gigabytes base, right? And then I think if you pay $2 a month, it gives you 100. I wonder if she's at like 80 or something. She's ready to pay the next tier up for the next package. I think it goes, though, 15, then 100, then I think it's like 2 terabytes for the next level. But I think the next level is $10 a month. I also should make her renewal. I should make it annual because I bet that's cheaper. Right? Most places, if you pay annually, they charge you less. I'll look into that tomorrow too. Clean it up, chat. Also, I have a gross story to share with all of you. I'm not entirely certain yet. I'm still just assuming this is the case. But I walked into the bathroom today and brand new toilet was leaking underneath. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, I just installed that toilet. So I ran downstairs to see if it was leaking through the ceiling again. And it wasn't. Which means that the liquid around the toilet came from an external source, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure it was just pee from the kids. Because they've been trying to teach themselves to pee standing up because they think it's cool. And I'm pretty sure they're just peeing on the floor in front of the toilet. But I mean, like, would that, could we share that, Gamertech? I would assume we could, right? I would probably be down to learn how to do that one day, because you got to think photos and videos of kids. Think like 3 years from now, how many we're gonna have, right? It's gonna be a massive, massive thing. So I may have you give me a real tutorial on that one day. It's not expensive, hopefully, to set that up. Peeing standing up is pretty cool, but so is aiming. Where's the thing? Jonah, this is so gross, and this is why I don't want him to do it, is he's about the same height as the new toilet from a pee level perspective. So it makes sense why he's not making it. Like, just sit in the stupid seat we have for you. Yeah, if there's one thing about Gamertech, it will be high quality, future proof, and $4,000. Could I just turn an old PC into a NOS server? Because that would be the simplest way to do it. Can you really, Sparrow? Huh. But I like things being saved in the cloud. I actually love that feature about the world these days. Like, I don't want, like, my NOS server to go bad and then I lose everything because it's not in the cloud somewhere. I like things floating off in the internet somewhere safely. Well, I haven't had the cloud deleting my stuff, so maybe I just am lucky, but... Use cloud backup, yeah. They already have a P step stool. What they're doing, Mr. Penguin, is they're moving the P step stool out of the way so they can stand and pee. They have 2 of them. 2 different ones to choose from. One to sit on, one to stand on. Candace Bra, well, that's nice, yeah. The stool is not for me, although science says if you're having trouble pooping, it's good to have a poop stool. Just a little tidbit of knowledge for you. With the advent of chair height toilets, it's definitely a thing. Yeah, I'm usually not the type of person who's overly worried about, like, the internet and stuff and people stealing my things, and I don't know. I feel like it's too much energy for me to worry about that every day. As long as I make good common sense decisions, you know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, whenever someone's like, oh man, they're gonna steal your information and sell it, I hope it makes them some good money, man. I don't care. Like, I just don't have the mental energy to worry about it, personally. Yeah. Well, like I said, make common sense steps, Gamertech, right? Like, I'm not an idiot, but I'm also not like I use smart devices in my house, and I know they use that information for profit. But I just don't care because I like having smart devices in my house. Please don't bring up the poop night, Valorn. I've been having a good night. Okay. Okay. Well, then that's probably a much more robust conversation, Dizzy, I'm ready for. Right now, I'm just going to celebrate deleting 1,800 photos and 40,000 emails. Woo! We did it! Happy 2026. Sometimes you got to celebrate your victories, chat, and just be happy for a couple days. You know what I mean? Just, yeah. Take the wins when you get them. Yeah. I would agree with you, but I don't think Google's gonna die overnight. That's like be such a catastrophic thing. I'm not saying any company is too big to fail, but modern day, like Amazon, Google, Meta, they're probably fine for a while. Like, they're probably gonna be okay. I do believe the way that it works, though, is we have things saved in the cloud. I probably once per year, just as a precaution, should plug in an SSD and put our entire Google Drive of photos onto it. Just as like an emergency backup if things ever went bad, right? It's like once per year, here's all the year photos from last year, throw them on there. Don't use the drive actively, just store it. Oh, you can't do that with an SSD? Okay, then maybe an HDD? Or something, some sort of device that I don't have to run 24/7 because I don't want to do that. At least not yet. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that might be something I do. I'll figure out a way to do it. Oh, don't store it with any vibrators? Okay, I'll try to not put it in that container. I'll do my best. Yeah, but I would definitely say that there's no way Google is ever going to get rid of Drive because of the exact thing we're talking about. They want everyone to pay them $2 a month. I was reading online about if they're going to ever increase the 15 gigabytes, and apparently it's been leaked that they'll never increase it because the whole point of it is it's big enough to be useful, but small enough to be annoying and make you pay $2 a month. Unless you're like me, and we'll sit there for hours cleaning everything out. But I'm a victim of my own created problems, right? If I just maintained my email inbox better and deleted photos more frequently. You know what I need to do, chat? Oh, wait, this is perfect. I need to be able to go back to my photos and have a starting point to clean up again. But I could just use January 1st, 2026 as the starting point. Yeah, that works out. So that every year I can go back to the starting point where I finished last time and start from there and not have to go all the way back to the beginning. Now that I've already done that. So... yeah, but I'm not going to worry about what ifs, Kinamara. They can do whatever they want. That's a good idea. Does he just to annoy the shit out of future me? Like, why did I do this? Oh, yeah, right. That's why. It's just like 10 selfies of me making like a blank stare. We have an emote that kind of looks like that. Yeah. Hi, Twiggly. How are you? What year did Gmail start? Because I'm starting to wonder if I was there in the beginning. Benny, you should do that because we didn't even remember to take one selfie together. 2004. Is there a way to see the age of your Gmail account? Like, can I see that somewhere? Well, I deleted all of the oldest messages. I should have saved the oldest one, like my first one, but I didn't. I don't see anything. There's got to be a way to look that up, though, right? Let's see. How to see age of Gmail account. It wants me to download an app? I'm not doing all that. I should have saved my oldest message, though. That's a good point. That would have been the easiest way to do it. Plus, then I could remember what my first email was. But I was in the zone, and I was deleting a lot of shit. I think I was there at the very beginning, though. When I was like 5 years old. Pretty sure. I've never changed my email account the entire time I've had one in my whole life. I'm sure that's not uncommon, though. I feel like a lot of you are like that, too, right? because it's a pain in the ass usually to change. Yeah, there's an app for that apparently, yeah. Google Takeout, it said, whatever that is. Benny, one year I went to TwitchCon, and every time someone handed me their phone to take a picture for them, I took a selfie first and then their picture and handed it back to them and then didn't say anything. Good times. So then just later, they're going to be going through their photos like, what the hell? Why is there a picture of Nomak? You're right, Sparabo, because I actually had some emails saying your friend you invited to Gmail has been accepted. Yeah, good times. Do you, Twiggly? Yeah. See, Benny, I love that. Chaotic energy is good energy. Your initial email is 9/29 of 04. Goodness gracious. Gmail is old enough to drink, apparently. Now we know what kid he took after. Listen, I have no defenses for how that kid is turning out. Yeah. When I see him doing things, it reminds me so much of me when I was little. Because I was definitely that kid, like, I bet I could jump off the top bunk onto my dresser. Like, for sure. I was definitely that kid. Yeah. So, Disney, we're going to borrow your phone. Don't delete your camera app. Live a little. And we're not taking inappropriate pictures. They're just of our face. Although our face, unless you find my face to be inappropriate, which is not very nice if you feel that way. Oh, God, your face. Why'd you do this to me? So much egg on my phone. Oh, gosh. So anyway, chat, that's what I spent my weekend doing. I watched the Bills destroy the Jets. Their last game in the stadium, that was really cool to watch. I know we're not going to talk sports tonight, but the team I watched played their last game in their stadium after 50 years in the same stadium. And it was kind of cool, like, reading the social media and people sharing stories about the stadium. I mean, I went to my first ever football game in that stadium. So, and I've only ever been to one football game in that stadium my whole life. Kind of crazy, right? But my grandfather took me to a game when I was a little kid in that stadium. So I have a memory of it too. Hi, Ultima. How are you? So they built a new stadium. That's why. They finally built a new one because their 50-year-old stadium is like, it's pretty old. Like, it only has like one tunnel for the players to go in and out of, which is very archaic these days. The bathrooms are, there's something. There's something. Basically, all the facilities are pretty ancient at this point. So the new stadium is actually right across the street. So kind of neat. So when you're, I went to, I guess I could show you a picture. When we went to Buffalo, I took a picture of this. Let me go into my freshly cleaned up photos file. Wait, when did I go to New York? Like June? Was it June? I don't remember when we went. It would have been June because we went for Lady Mac's birthday, right? Yeah, there they are. Okay, when you're standing at the stadium, so I took this picture when we were there. This is me standing in front of the other stadium, the one that already exists. And that's how close the new one is. Yeah. It looks much different than this now because it's almost completed. But when we were there, this is how the progress of the build. It was really cool getting the kids being able to see this. There's like 5, 6, 7 cranes around the building. Like, it's probably more than that. So yeah. But then they're gonna blow up the other stadium. So they're gonna nuke the other stadium when this one's ready. And it's supposed to be ready at the start of next year. But we took a bunch of nerdy pictures while we were there at the stadium. It was super cute. Like this picture right here is facing the other direction. Ignore my face. I look like an idiot, but you can see the other stadium right here. So you can see slightly different design in modern versus open air. I should figure out the day they're going to do it, Destinovas. That would be cool to see. So yeah. It's a very, very cool experience to go to the stadium. I still have vivid memories of my first time there. It was so cool. And we had really crappy seats. We were way up in the upper deck, and it was freezing cold in the middle of December. I remember my, like, of all the memories, I remember my butt freezing the whole time because my grandfather didn't bring seat pads to sit on us, and the benches are still metal in that stadium. So when you watch a game there, you sit on a metal bench for all 3 hours of the game. And when it's 8 degrees outside, that metal bench doesn't feel so great. Wait, is just that one hype train worth 1.5 million? I watched that streamer, by the way, and I blame all of you for that. Because I wanted to see what it was like. So I did watch it a little bit. They're also pushing that streamer really, really hard because every time I open the app, every time it's the first thing it shows me. So Twitch really wants people to watch that stream. Pretty much, Snow Queen. Yeah, pretty much. Were you little when you went? I was very little, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember how old I was when I went. It was probably like 12. I was like 12 years old. Something like that. I probably could figure out the game and look up the records of the team and figure out the exact year. You know what I mean? Because I do remember who they played. So I bet I could just look up the history of them playing that team and try to determine which year it was. Something like that, Mr. Penguin, yeah. Sprowl, I'm not 70 years old, okay? I feel like we've been through this. Aw, that was such a fun trip. We need to take another trip this summer. Every summer, chat, we got to find a way to take a trip, no matter what. No matter what. The bank account can suffer a little bit for life experiences, right? Yeah. 52. Okay, Cowboys fan. They lost, didn't they? It's a good thing they lost, though. Get a better draft pick. At this point, you don't want to be winning if you're not going to the playoffs. Right, just call it. Just mail it in. Shut up, Dustin Novas. Listen. Listen. Wait, Qualcomm was in San Diego, right? You're talking about that stadium, right? Let's be honest, a newbie. Do the Giants ever make good decisions? Yeah. I thought I remembered that one. Yeah. Goodness. Playoffs start next week, chat. I actually expect the Bills to blow it again. Like, it's weird that that's where I am mentally. I'm like, well, we're not going to the Super Bowl. It's just a matter of which game we're going to lose. It's a weird feeling. Wow, that's pretty amazing, Destinovas. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, that's amazing. That had to be quite... Did they just implode it, or did they take it down slowly? I assume they blew it up at first and then cleaned up the rubble. Would be my guess. What if they did that to houses, chat? We got to tear a house down in your neighborhood. We'd be stopping by with like a tactical bomb to blow up the house. It'd be gone in no time. When I was watching them demolish the house, do you know what I thought to myself while they were tearing it down? God, it would have been so easier just to burn it all the way down. then you're just cleaning up like ashes and stuff. Like, it's probably more dangerous to do because of gas lines and stuff. But that would be way easier to just burn it to the ground, right? When you're already going to tear it down. Because they probably filled like 20 dumpsters with the rubble from one house. You kind of don't realize how much a house is built of until you're watching them tear it down and take forever to get rid of the rubble. You know what I mean? You remember that story, Machine? Nobody put that fire out. That house went all the way to the ground. Yeah, goodness gracious. They also didn't excavate the basement walls when they buried it. So when they buried that house in my childhood neighborhood, they just brought a truckload of dirt, dumped it into the basement, and filled it in like that and left the basement walls underground. So if you excavated that field, you'd probably find a bunch of stuff from that house in that basement and the basement walls. Kind of weird to think about. It'd be the worst treasure hunting ever because it's just like some shitty house in some shitty part of town. But it'd be fun to be like, oh, look, there's a fucking room down here. Imagine aliens like excavating that going, ooh, I wonder what was here. Nothing good. Oh, look, another broken water heater. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. An archaeological dig into a crappy inner city house, which is on that street alone. There's probably 6 or 7 of them that you would find like that. Pretty much, Machine. Pretty much. I mean, I told you that there was a field across from where I lived as a kid that the house had burned down, and we used to play football in that field. And if there was ever a really heavy rain, occasionally you just find like a piece of linoleum or like something random from the house, like a hinge from a window, would just like excavate itself from the soil. Just like every once in a while. Chad, I drank that tea so freaking fast before we finish the first hour. We're going to talk a little bit of remodeling too today, chat. Just a smidge. I need to redo the storage room, and I'm going to rebuild everything out of 2x3s, the shelving. Just 2x3 standard wood shelving, nothing fancy or pretty. It's just a storage room. But I kind of don't want a concrete floor in there, so I've been trying to figure out what to do about that. If I put in a vinyl plank floor, it'll cost me about $375, which is not that bad. But then if I just paint the floor, that's like $60. Is the floor level? Very. The house is so freaking well built. Every time I check something, it's like so money. Yeah. Hi, Excalibur. No shed yet. We'll be talking about the shed in about 2-3 months. Somewhere in there. Kind of tea do we want, chat? Apricot. That sounds good. See, an epoxy seal is starting to flirt with being as expensive as putting down vinyl plank. Yeah, that's what I've been telling myself too, Sweet Daddy Jones. Like, it's my forever house, right? Do I want to be looking at that floor like a year from now going, why didn't I just put down a real fucking floor? I'll probably be so mad at myself. Because painted concrete is almost always ugly, right? Like, almost always. But it is just a storage room. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put the tankless water heater. That will also... The reason I have to do vinyl plank is because it's a basement. If you're in a basement, you need to use vinyl plank. Ceramic tile is way too much work. I'm way too lazy for that. Yeah, exactly, Vorbara, yeah. How you doing, Vorbara? It's good to see you. But epoxy is surprisingly expensive. Ceramic tile is gorgeous, but I'll do that in the bathroom upstairs. Can't put hardwood in the lower level because it'll get wet and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I would only put vinyl plank or tile It's a storage room, Sweet Daddy Jones. Storage. It's going to be holding like Christmas decorations and Halloween decorations and stuff from the daycare. But it's my forever storage room. Stop it right now. I am going to take pride in my storage room. That's why I'm going to build everything myself, design it myself, and all that good stuff. But it doesn't need a $4,000 mosaic floor. But maybe a $375, $400 nice vinyl plank would be okay. So a fountain in the middle, yeah. Let's really get crazy. Apparently what I need to put in there is a urinal for the kids. That's the real thing it needs. Yeah, I'm thinking vinyl plank too. I went shopping for it at we have a store called Floor and Decor here that sells probably, I don't know, 500-600 different selections of flooring. And that's not even an exaggeration. 500 to 600 options. It's bananas in there. You love Floor and Decor? It's crazy, right? The amount of tile and flooring options they have is bananas. Stop it, Mr. Penguin. Yeah, it looks great, cheapish, and very rugged. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, there is vinyl plank that's like $5, $6 a square foot, but there's also vinyl plank that's 75 cents a square foot. So, and I don't want the 75 cents one because it's only like 4 millimeters or whatever it is thick. And that's way too thin and brittle. But like a 6, 7, 8 millimeter one, probably fine. And those are like $1, $1.50. Yeah. Maybe I should turn it into a banana floor. What do you think? A nice banana covered floor. I wonder if they sell banana tiles. It's time. It's time, chat. Stop it. Stop it, chat. Now you're just misbehaving on purpose. Yeah. Freaking go get the flooring. It's not a lot of flooring, right? It's 11 boxes. It's not that bad. But I'll be grateful that I put in something nice. It's like the ugliest part of the house, that room. But again, it's just a storage room. So I didn't want to go too crazy trying to make it nice. But it also doesn't have to be a giant pile of garbage, right? But it's like the room with the sump pump and the electrical box. And just, they have a really like rudimentary storage shelf built in there. Get one of those 3D illusion floors that make it look like a hole. So my dog can throw my cat into it. Oh, goodness, Arden. No, I would never take offense to that. I'm glad that sometimes you can nap stream. I think that's awesome. I like being that kind of stream when I'm not yelling obscenities at Darkest Dungeon. Hey, look at this update. Slay the Spire Downfall has their German translation done. That's exciting. I'm glad they're still working on that. That's kind of neat. It's like an unofficial DLC to the game. Yeah, for sure, Arden. Before I had kids, I used to nap to streams all the time. Simcopter has helped me sleep many times. So I definitely get it, yeah. Not anymore. Now I'm fully exhausted when it's time to sleep and I fall straight to sleep. I should probably give you guys a slight update on scheduling going forward. The target start time is 11 p.m. Eastern. And this is how I'm going to handle things going forward personally. This from your perspective, you can still like plan for 11 except on Sundays. But if I'm awake at 9:30 p.m., I'm going to stream at 10. So that's my new rule for myself, because then I can't get enough of a nap for it to matter after that. You know what I mean? Since my alarm is set for 10:25, and I don't want to take like a 35-minute nap. You know what I mean? So if I'm awake at 9:30 still and the insomnia has won that day, then that's a day we stream at 10. If I'm ever still asleep and not live yet, that means I got sleep and I was able to sleep, right? So that's how we're gonna do it. Cause like today, I fell asleep at like 9:20. So I almost streamed at 10 today. Cause I laid down my head at 9:20 and said, okay, if I open them and it's 9:30, I'm streaming, and then my body fell asleep. So that was good. That's what I wanted to have happen. And then I slept the full 2 hours, like straight through after that. So yeah, not bad. But Sunday's still going to be sleep reset day. And, but occasionally when insomnia wins, I'll be here at 10. So like last week it happened twice. And I just think it's less stressful for me that way. Because here's what happens. If I fight it, and now it's 9:30, 9:45, 10 o'clock, and then I fall asleep, those are the days I end up streaming at midnight. You know what I mean? And so, because then I still try to get some sleep so I'm not tired. But it just feels like a lot of lost time in there of me just laying in bed being mad that I'm not asleep. And those are just the days that I feel like exhaustion doesn't just knock me out. You know what I mean? Yeah, makes sense. Hi, Death Dealer. Good morning. So that's kind of, I'm going to have to approach it, how I'm going to approach it going forward. 11 p.m. Eastern, except on Sundays, and sometimes 10. And then midnight when we have a bad day. Like, this week's going to be tough. I don't plan on canceling any streams this week, but we're back to normal this week. And that means we have 7 doctor's appointments this week. Not even exaggerating. 4 of them are for Jonah. Wait, they're not all doctor's appointments. One of them is at the school. So 6 appointments for the doctor's office. Different doctors. But Asher has one. Lady Mac has one. I think Lady Mac actually has 2. Jonah has 3. And then we meet with the school, the new school. They're finally doing his assessment evaluation this week. You know, after 2 months of waiting. This is gonna be a really, really busy week. It's something to do every day. The worst part is Jonah's doctor's appointments are all 45 minutes away. So that's gonna suck. It's just gonna be miserable. However, I do want this to be how we do it in the future. I want to have a week of hell for 3 weeks of no appointments. Except for therapy. He's still gonna go to therapy every week. But I just want like 1 week of really shitty schedule and then 3 weeks not worrying about it every month. That's the hope. So this is our first attempt at that. All of our appointments are this week. And then hopefully next week there's none except for physical therapy and occupational therapy. But I think this year I'm going to switch Jonah to physical therapy every other week, occupational therapy on the opposing weeks, instead of doing both of them in the same week. I'm going to talk to his therapist this week because I'm going to meet with both of them and see how they feel about that plan. But I feel like it's once he starts going to school, he'll be going to school and 2 doctor's appointments a week. Like, that's a lot for a little dude. You know what I mean? I think I would much rather he went to school 4 days a week and had 1 doctor's appointment on his off day. And then that was that. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, that's going to be over 100 times this week in the doctor's office. You know what I mean? Which I think he did 100 times in 2025. But I still, that maybe we want to reduce that a little so he can have somewhat of a break. I don't know. He does great in therapy and he doesn't complain, but I don't know. It just seems like a lot. You know what I mean? We'll see how they feel. If they don't feel like the therapy will work every other week, then we won't do that. But I think it's either, you can choose every week or every other week. I've thought of doing them on the same day back to back, but I don't think he can mentally handle that. I think whoever's second, whichever therapist is second, will be in for it. Because he'll be restless and tired of it and sick of it. So I don't think that would go well. So we'll see. And somewhere in there this week, I need to replace the toilets and teach the kids not to pee on the floor in front of them. I feel like, see, I'm a man and I should know this. I'm going to be teaching them that till the day they fucking move out. So This is a forever lesson. Just sit down when you pee. All right, chat. Anyways, I'm just blabbering now. Do you want to just play a different file in Darkest Dungeon, chat? Tomorrow is Alien Dark Descent. So Aliens Dark Descent, this bad boy right here, you guys unlocked that last month. That's tomorrow. So, yeah. Welcome to the future. Tomorrow's the big day. There is Pelt, sorry. And right now my boys aren't tall enough to properly pee in the toilet anyway. So I don't know why they want to stand so bad. We just need to make it a hard, fast rule that they're not allowed to stand. Belf, are you having some dark energy right now? Some Sith Lord suggestions in chat. You did end up unlocking it, yeah. We had a negotiation one day. There was definitely no gaslighting or peer pressure. And I caved and lowered the sub goal. So, we made it. To be fair, I caved and lowered the sub goal, and then chat came through with like 175 subs. So I feel like everyone won in that scenario. I know, but the poll was just like nonsense, Jonesy, because we all knew how the vote was going to go. Hell yeah, Machine. It was close too, wasn't it? Like really close. But that's awesome. Heck yeah. Oh God, Rizzy, there you go. Blue Frost, yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, Henry ran for 80 yards in the first quarter, didn't he? That was looking spooky, yeah. But nope, he got it. Yeah, but the main reason I need to install the toilets is because I can only return them until January 31st. So I need to make sure none of them are cracked or broken inside in case I need to return one. I don't want them sitting there till February and then I install them and then they were broken inside the box the whole time and I didn't know. You know what I mean? Plus, I'd like to have nice toilets in the house, not the really old, gross, tiny, oddly small toilets that we have now. Plus, we still don't have a bidet, chat. And I know you're all eagerly waiting for me to give you the bidet update. I know, the bidet. We got to get there, right? Bidet day, yeah. Bidet enjoyers in chat rejoice. Any bidet now. Yeah, any. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we're going to get there. Bidet stream. I have to live stream my first time using it. All right, chat, here we go. Oh my God, it's like a Sierra Mist in your asshole. At least that's what I assume it's gonna feel like. Gotta see the full reaction, yeah. We bought a really fancy bidet because it was like 50% off. So we're also gonna have a heated toilet seat in that room. It has a bidet and the water can be cold or heated. So you could have warm water bidet. Although after reading Reddit, the overwhelming consensus is to leave it cold. See, Benny, maybe you need the one I bought. Stop it, Pelt. Sorry, gross. Gross. Bidets are life. I'm excited to see how it goes. Probably, Dizzy. Probably. I'm pretty sure at some point, Dizzy, we're going to walk into that bathroom to the boys playing like water fight with the bidet. Inevitably, at some point. So, yeah. You think so, Benny? Okay. Oh, no, Excalibur. We have been. I mean, bidets, I feel like, are not very popular in the United States. Like, I've never used one my whole life. My wife has never used one before. So they're just not super popular or, like, common in houses. Oh God, Gamertech, please. Yuck. Yuck! Stop it. The bidet is going to be in the master bathroom, so hopefully that will limit the use that the children have with it. Just go outside, grab a handful of snow, and shove it up my ass. That's basically the Canadian bidet. Yeah, Snuzzle. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes. Well, I just mean that, Derp. I feel like in some countries it's really common to have a bidet, right? And, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I just need to install the toilets first. The very expensive toilet, I'm just going to have to open and somehow make sure that it works. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. But man, if it didn't work and I couldn't return it, I'd be really fucking salty. But the only way for me to really truly figure out if it works is to build that bathroom downstairs. And that's not an easy undertaking. So I'm going to have to like jerry rig it to be hooked up. It's a water heater it's a toilet that doesn't need plumbing. So I should be able to test it fairly easily and just like let the water, just like pour water into it and have it flush down to a sink, right? Just to make sure that it works. But yeah, I mean, it's a $700 toilet. I need to make sure that it works before the return window closes. Yeah, this one, Snuzzle, the one we bought is a toilet seat replacement. You put the whole unit on the toilet. I'm not sure how it works from the perspective of heating, because it heats the toilet seat. I feel like sitting on a warm toilet seat feels uncomfortable sometimes, but sitting on a cold one may be worse. It feels so ostentatious. Like, why did we buy this? Now that the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, why did we do this? So silly. I'm sure I'll love it, but I probably could have just bought a regular bidet and not have to buy this super fancy, has like 20 buttons on it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Machine. That's how it feels. That freshly used toilet seat feeling. Yeah, exactly. It's your forever toilet. I mean, I guess that's true. Oh, man. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. This is reminding me that we're going to have talks with people about boundaries and staying out of our master bathroom. Like guests thinking that it's okay to wander into the master bedroom and master bathroom. Are you saying that smear is a bad thing? Because this house came with wooden toilet seats. Not like wooden will give you a splinter, but high quality wooden seats, and I actually loved them. Like, I thought about buying them for all of the current new toilets. Like a nice heavy-duty wooden toilet seat with soft clothes isn't so bad. Does the bidet get Sports Center? Yeah, that's what I mean, Spiralo. We definitely bought Decadence. It's really ridiculous. No, Belf. This is what this is what I mean about boundaries. Yeah. Like, Lady Mac told me that a guest pooped in our master bathroom, and I was a little bit betrayed. I was like, what? Fucking why? That's where I poop. No one else. I was like, what the hell? This is a 3 full bathroom house. What are you doing in the master bathroom? Get out of there. Ridiculous, chat. That's fair, Mr. Penguin, yeah. These ones were coated wood, so they had, like, the shiny coating on them. But, yeah. Isn't that wild? I don't know about you guys, chat, but I feel like if I was visiting your house, I would not welcome myself into your master bedroom and master bathroom. That's such an invasion of personal space. I'm gonna have to rethink having so much company. Kinamara, we have 3 bathrooms. The other 2, one of them's probably open, especially since the second one's on the second floor. So guests don't usually use it. I thought that too, a newbie, but it definitely wasn't the case. It was just being... Trust me on this one. I know, Dizzy, I know. I'm gonna have to buy another one. Well, Mr. Penguin, let's not go that far. I'm obviously gonna steal your shit when I visit your house. Come on. I want you to know I've been there. I want you to remember me later. Like, I visit Dizzy, Pixie, and Benny on a little road trip, and they're both like, what the fuck? Where are my earrings? What happened to my shoes? I'm just wearing them on stream. These are nice, aren't they, chat? I got new shoes, too. Oh, God. Is there a bathroom in the garage? No. But with all these sons I have, I should probably stick a urinal out there, too. Blue Frost, stop making alerts. Stop it. Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my... Okay. Your volume increase is not enough. Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my... But why did you cut off the ass part? Your volume increase needs to be a little bit more for it to be... Also, I didn't add the other one yet. I have to remember to do that. I would increase it a little bit more, like another 20%. Since I don't know how. Oh God, bro, shut up. But probably. I'm only borrowing forever, Dizzy. It's fine. If you take my shoes, we will have a problem. Why do you think I said that? Yoink. Oh, gosh. You know what's funny, chat? When I was going through all of my old emails, I found emails with pictures of me because I don't know if any of you are old enough. Remember having to email yourself pictures so that you would still have them? There was a time. And I used to have an earring, 2 earrings in my left ear, and I found pictures of me with the earrings in my ear. Picture this, chat. Nomak used to have really long hair and earrings in his ear. Yeah. There was a time. Yeah. That's fair, Benny. That's fair. Yeah, Kinamara? Just show us? No. I do not reveal long-haired photos on stream. That's a different life, Rizzy. That's not who I am anymore. We dare not show the forbidden pictures. That reminds me, chat, Lady Mac got hit on today by like a 50-year-old man. How old are we these days? Because she wore the forbidden pants to Kroger. You know, the pants that I bought her because... Goddamn. But, so she walked into Kroger and some guy was like, "You're ready for summer?" She was wearing long sleeves and long pants. And she goes, "Oh, yeah. Okay." And he goes, "Well, you're just looking so slim and fit," which I thought was a nice way to say it. At least he didn't say, "Man, you got a fat ass." Like, because that's what I say to her. But he hit on her in a very respectful 50-year-old man way. Right? Do you? Hi, Skylar. How are you? Do you really, Benny? She also thought it was weird, Benny. So, yeah. I feel like 50-year-old men have like a I can flirt with anybody mentality. Stop hitting on your wife. Never. Never. There's a reason I call them the forbidden pants. Because, man. I'm having a moment, shall we? I'm just saying, that's why they're forbidden. I'm going to buy her another pair, I think. Yeah. See, those of you who understand, like, yoga pants, She's only ever worn normal yoga pants her whole life. And they're nice. Don't get me wrong. I love a nice pair of yoga pants on my wife. But these are the kind that have the scrunch. And if you know, you know. They hug you a certain way. She knows it too, chat. She knows she looks good in those pants. You know why? Because she wears them all the time now. She knows. As soon as laundry day finishes, she's like, all right, time to put the pants on. It works. If we didn't have kids, chat, we'd be having a fourth. Wait, fourth? A new one. Anyway. So not forbidden. Forbidden for fun reasons. You know what I mean, Skylar? Like, when she wears them, she takes me to the dark side. Yeah. Pelt, sorry, just do what I did. I just bought her a pair because she would have never bought herself a pair. So these were not Christmas gifts, just during the holidays. I guess they were gifts for me. I bought my wife 3 different pairs of yoga pants to try so I could see which ones I liked the most, and then I'll buy her more. She's indifferent. All she cares about is if the yoga pants have pockets. As long as they have pockets, she's good to go. She can't live without pockets. All right, let's see. Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my... See, that's what it's going to sound like on stream. Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my... So I don't know. Do you think that's loud enough? You tell me. Although I don't have Discord volume all the way up. Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my... So maybe that's with Discord volume turned all the way up. You should leave the word ass in there, honestly, though. Yeah, it's like somewhere between where you are now and where you are when you had that maximum volume one. Probably halfway between those two is the happy spot. Yeah. Also, yeah, just live in it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, chat, I think we're ready. Are you guys ready to go? Oh, I'm already on full screen. I knew that. Did you, Blue Frost? What kind did you get? New headphones day is a good fucking day. I gotta tell you, when I got rid of my... So those of you who don't know this, who haven't been here long enough, which this is actually, to me, exactly how you should start being a streamer. All of your shit should be cheap in the beginning. Because you don't know if you're gonna make it or even like streaming. So don't drop $5 grand on a setup, right? My setup right now is very sophisticated and expensive. But back then, it was just a standard PC, the one that I had. I had like a lamp was my lighting. And, but I wore these orange headphones that glowed. And they had one of those little mics that sticks right off the side right here. And I streamed with that as my primary mic and those headphones for like 2 years. And those, I think those were like $20, $22. Like, I want to say they were like $21.99. They were super cheap headphones. And they lasted me 2 years. But then when I bought my first pair of Sennheisers, holy shit. And when chat finally heard me on a new microphone, I feel like it actually made people uncomfortable at first. They're like, oh my God, it's like a new person. They were awful. They were, yeah. It was like I was talking to you through like a megaphone somehow. Yeah. Ooh, I love that for you, Blue Frost. Hell yeah. I love that for you. How do they sound? Do they sound good? But yeah, when I finally upgraded to a real audio setup, like my audio setup alone, if you wanted to buy all the pieces, is probably... This isn't a flex. It's more like I'm a professional streamer now, right? I have like a $180 mic, $120 audio interface. So that's like $300. There's like an $80 boom arm. Which is all a bit extra. You don't need that when you first start out, but we're going on 10 years. I bought all these things in phases, right? But yet it hopefully sounds professional now for the most part. Really, Blue Frost? So does it discharge when you hang it up? Something like that? Did you, Jonesy? I also bought Razer headphones and fucking hated them too. I bought the Kraken or Kraken. I don't know how you're supposed to say that word. But they were terrible. Terrible. It was like they put my head into a vice, is how they felt. Like for some reason, Razer's noise canceling is pressure based. It's wild. Yeah. I feel like Razer products is like 1 in 10 is gonna be good these days. Which is, I feel like there was a time that I loved Razer, like back in the day, like where I feel like their stuff was awesome, right? Like, what happened? What happened? Pretty much Derp Kingdom, pretty much that. My point of saying that was, if you want to try streaming, you shouldn't buy thousands of dollars worth of stuff if you don't even know if you like streaming yet. I also still use their mice. I've been using a Death Adder for as long as I can remember. And when this Death Adder dies, I'm going to buy another Death Adder. The Death Adder is a really nice mouse. Hi, Angela. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, that's annoying, Peltzari, yeah. Probably, Rizzy. Some nonsense of how to increase their profit, yeah. There you go, Skylar. There you go. Yeah, wait, Dizzy, does that mean you're also Claw Grip? I remember Razer taught me what kind of mouse to buy. Remember they used to I don't know if they still have it. They had that thing on their website that said, if you hold your mouse like this, buy this mouse. And that's how I figured out that I was a Claw Grip mouse holder, meaning that this part of my hand never touches the mouse. So I don't know if you guys can see that. There's a gap right here. This looks like I'm being inappropriate, but like right here, there's a gap in my hand where it's not touching the mouse. So I don't rest my hand on my mouse. Yeah. Wait, V3? Which one do I have? I have the V2. Oh no, what'd they do to it? Don't ruin my mouse! The claw! Pretty much, yeah. Is it, Jonesy? Nice, very nice. I've had these Sennheisers for a long time. I'll be really sad the day that I lose them. But Sennheiser's like famous for making really long-lasting headphones, right? It's kind of one of their things. So I'm not really worried about it being anytime soon. But I mean, I do use them every day, 7-8 hours a day, right? Was it? I mean, I think the Death Adder is still one of their cheapest mice. I also like it because it weighs nothing, right? It's a super light mouse. My only complaint about the Death Adder is the thumb pad wears out faster than the mouse does. So I buy sticky tape, like mouse grip tape, to put over it because it wears out. Outside of that, though, not really that big of a deal. Because that tape is so cheap. Yeah. The Sennheiser... So I hate noise-canceling headphones. I don't know if you guys are team noise-canceling or not. I like open headphones. Because I like to be able to... That's probably also because I'm a streamer. I like to be able to hear my voice out loud. Otherwise, I feel like I'll be like, all right, chat, let's play some video games. Just be all yelly. And... See, the side buttons on my mouse, Kinamara, on my Death Adder, I can't live without. It's my favorite part of remapping all of my keys in every game, because then I get to make Gamertech furious with me when I put, like, sprint on a side mouse button. And he's like, motherfucker, what are you doing? Don't worry, Gamertech. The second button will have reload. It's going to work out great for me. Are you Jonesy? Yeah. Nah, I love the side buttons, but I never press them by accident. I think it's because I've been using a Death Adder for like over a decade. Like, I mean, I've been using one for as long as I can remember now. Like, it's been a long, long time. Do you really, Dizzy? See, I'm kind of an audiophile sometimes. Like, I really like hearing nice audio. Which is funny because now I never use these headphones for that. I use it to hear about how much I love pooping and stuff like that now. But when I was playing like Claire Obscure, oh my god, or Hellblade, those are the times that I'm really grateful to have a really high quality set of headphones. You gotta be shitting me. I say poop and you just walk in? I just took you outside! Don't look at me like that. You hear poop and you just walk in? Like it's your calling card? She pooped right before stream. Dad, I love pooping. Yeah. Say hi to chat. They're right here. Can you see up here? She's looking at you, chat. Look right here. There she is. There's the good girl. All right, chat. I'm going to take the dog out, I guess. Jesus Christ. She's such a sweet girl. She's a good puppy. You can see that little, she has a little like mole under her eye now. That's pretty new. That's like in the last like 6 months she got that. Just a little like tiny thing that she got. Sadie's had one for like the last 5 years. All right, chat, give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience. She didn't even poop. She just apparently didn't pee when she went out to poop earlier. Just saved it for a special occasion. Yeah, I also have to freeze every time I go outside because Sadie won't go pee unless I go with her. She wants an escort to go use the restroom. You guys are making me look at my headphones like maybe I need to. I did replace the pads on my headphones at one point. Maybe they need to get washed. It's been a while. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's hear it, Blue Frost. The final iteration. Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my ass. That's much better with the word ass in it. It's also so oddly aggressive. Like, Jesus Christ. I feel like an alert with the word shove it up my ass in it, though, can't be super cheap. Sorry, chat. I'm not gonna have you spamming that at me every other every other alert. Let's see what logical setting we have for it. It would be a cheer alert, right? Do we need more tip alerts? We don't really have very many of those. For tip alerts, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's more than I thought it was. But for bits, we have like 20. Or more. Man, it's hard to figure out what numbers are missing now. Like, because we've used all the low-hanging fruit ones. I guess it would be one of the 50s. You know, like 450, 550, 650. Really, Rizzy? 5, 6, 7. Chat, we're not going to start having a 6, 7 of all of them, okay? Stop it. Stop it. 5, 6, 7. But wait, do we already have a 5, 6, 7? We already have one. That already exists. It just doesn't get used very often. Given the word I put for it, I don't even know what it says. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a lot of these that I don't remember what they say. That dumb truck is juicy. All I wrote was the word truck. It's also going to echo because I'm in the editor. Double juicy. I know that's right. I know that's right. That's what they were saying about us, Benny, when we left breakfast that day. The double. Yeah, I guess around that, like, I think we have all of the counts, right? 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9. That's true. It's funny, looking through old stuff, Benny, I was also reminded of one of the conversations we had about certain people. Because I had some emails from certain people. Oh, counting down. That has good logic to it, right? Counting down's not that bad of an idea, since we haven't done that yet. It would open up a lot of slots too, right? Kinamar, if I got an email from you, it'd just be a middle finger with an anime waifu doing it. Let's be honest. I already know what that email would say. Some big titty anime waifu giving me the finger. That sounds pretty cute. Figured. Do we have 850, 950, 750? Do all of those have one? 750 has one. Looks like 850's missing. What do you think, chat? 850 for a snowball up my ass? That sounds fair. Whenever they're more vulgar, I try to make them more expensive because you know why. What do I call this? Snowball? That way I'll never remember and it sounds really innocent. All right. Wait, I didn't download it yet. Let me actually download it. I have very minimal ability to edit the volume, which is why I ask you to do it when you guys upload them. If that makes sense. Did it work? Grab a handful of snow and shove it up my ass. Yep. Sure did. And thank you for the bits, Benny. The juicy dump truck bits are the best bits. There you go, Blue Frost. I hope you're happy with yourself. What was the other one you made? Oh, shut up, bitch. I don't think I can give you guys that one. That's certainly going to be used against me. Like, certainly. Let me just try to tell you guys something normal, casual. I like the idea of because we need more space for new alerts. I know, shut up, Nomac. Shut up, bitch would have to definitely be more expensive. Shut up, Nomac is really cheap, right? I should know because I hear it a lot. Either that or you just like telling me to shut up. Probably more of the latter. Maybe one new one a day is enough. Blue Frost. Oh no, Skylar. Oh no. Oh, thank you very much, Dizzy. I appreciate that. Yeah, there are a lot of alerts. We have to also ping Belf at some point. If he wants to update it. Obviously, there's no pressure. But I think he likes to keep it up to date. His, like, compendium. Oh, see? Case in point. You put a pic in Discord of me, of someone giving me the finger? Oh, of the keychain. That is cute. I've grown to appreciate the aesthetic of anime waifus. I think it's because of that stupid game you always mention, actually. It won me over. Yeah, I did 850. Sorry, yeah. Did I say another number while I was loading it? God. You know what? You know what was really weird? Like, you guys are talking about this, like, going through my email, there was so many, like, old corporate emails in there from, like, my time in corporate America. I had a business email, obviously, but my personal emails sometimes had crossover. And you know what used to happen to me a lot back in the day? I had so many emails from friends, family, friend adjacency, asking me for financial advice. Yeah, 950 seemed too high, 850 seemed just right. Yeah, all of the ones that are 900 and above, I feel like are very inappropriate. Hi, Superwoman. How are you? It's good to see you. Although a snowball up the ass is also kind of inappropriate. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, there was like so many people that would ask me for like stock advice, mutual fund advice. And it's like, it was such a different life. It's like been traveling through time going through my email. Because now that never happens, right? No one ever asks me that stuff now. But I was so ingrained in it. I used to trade stocks almost every single day. I used to like manage my mutual fund very close to the chest, like, and take good care of it. And now I don't do any of that shit. I just try not to go into debt. It's a very different mindset when you have a family and kids and a house. And, you're not making six figures. You're making normal, like not fancy money like I did back then. So, yeah. So it's like a weird like duality of my life of how things were back then. It's interesting because I was talking about a young kid that we know, my former real estate agent, and he sent me a Happy New Year message chat that he blasted out to all of his clients that said, I have a goal of selling 50 houses this year and I can only do it with your help. Basically asking everybody to promote him and to suggest him to friends and family. And I wanted to say, dude, you couldn't handle the workload you had last year. Like, what are you doing, man? But he wants to be rich now. And there was a part of me that kind of remembered when I was younger and I also wanted that. Like, I had like a one-dimensional approach. Remember, I used to be really, 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 really broke, right? And I remember the exact day that I told myself, I'll never let this happen again. I've told that story to you guys before. Like, I went to the grocery store with like a couple bucks and I bought like some ramen noodles and just like the bare minimum. And that day I said, I'll never let this happen again. Like, I hit dire straits, things were tough. And then it's never happened again since then. So I did achieve that goal. But it made me kind of like mindlessly pursue wealth during that time. And when I had the most money is when I was the least happy. Isn't that weird to think about, like how it ends up that way? Yeah. I should have, Benny. I just ignored him because I don't really need to talk to that real estate agent ever again. Like, he made things so much harder than they needed to be. I didn't check Dizzy, but you're probably right. No, it was a text. Did I say email? It was a text. Yeah, Kingdom Run, no, I don't ever want to buy a house again. For the rest of my life. Did you, Rizzy? Yeah. I mean, I guess if things were ever going really well for us again, maybe I'll get back into it again. But yeah. Exactly, Benny, yeah. The real estate license thing is still on the table. Life has begun to calm down. I know we joked that might never happen, but obviously it is happening since I occasionally have time to delete emails and do stuff around the house. Like, I'm sleeping a lot better. Things are starting to get into a much better rotation now, so. But yeah. Yeah, for sure, Sweet Daddy Jones. Did you just start late? On Sundays, I start at midnight. How are you, Crafton? It's good to see you. Yeah, this has been a long just chatting. I've been blabbering a lot. That person who left because they wanted to see Darkest Dungeon made the right choice. Good call on their part. Anybody have the classic command? I don't think we've used it in 2026. Label yourself just chatting, you liar. Yep, somebody did it. There you go. Thanks, Bo. Amazing. Amazing. Our first one of 2026. It was only a matter of time, chat. Only a matter of time. Not my Nomac. I know that's right. I know that's right. There you go, Arthas. You get it. You get it. Yeah, it's a good thing, Dizzy, right? It's a good thing. A newbie, please. You love chatting, a newbie. You stop that right now. Don't pretend. Don't pretend you're not enjoying the shit out of this. I need to save that alert so it actually saves. There we go. There, chat. Our first new alert of 2026, and it's fucking doozy. I hope you're happy with yourselves. Goodness gracious. Anyway, we were talking about happiness, money, life, yeah. It's funny, whenever we have this conversation, I feel like I always like to give an asterisk that money is still important to happiness. It's not zero importance, right? Because not being able to pay your bills and buy food makes you pretty fucking unhappy, right? So there is like a medium, like Sweet Daddy Jones said, of paying for being alive makes you pretty fucking unhappy when you can't do that, right? But once you can pay for your needs and then have a little extra for vacations and the splurge occasionally, I feel like then you start to go into territory of the higher you go, the less helpful the money becomes to your like mental health, at least for me. Yeah. But I obviously money still has some level of happiness quotient because you don't want to be broke all the time. Okay, so what you're saying, Kinamara, is I need an extra 10,000 subs per month. Okay, I'm listening. Stop it, Rizzy, please. Give or take. Here's what I'll do. I'll create an AI, and then I'll let the AI take over the stream, and then I'll just show up for like a couple hours every day and watch the... Too on the nose, chat, too soon. No. I don't think there's anything wrong with being driven with your career. I think it's awesome. I just like to encourage people to not lose sight of what matters to them. Like if you're working 60, 70 hours a week, it's all you do. The company doesn't give a shit about you, no matter how much you want them to. They'll fire you in an instant if they can save $1, right? Believe me. So I feel like at the end of the day, just make sure you're pursuing your other interests with equal zeal. You know what I mean? Like work hard, make that money, but pursue friendships, relationships, play that D&D campaign, go on that vacation. You earn that shit. You know what I mean? But unless you're working for a little mom and pop, the company doesn't care about you. You know what I mean? Is it Jonesy? Yeah. Crafton, you're literally enjoying one of your interests right now. You fucking liar. Yeah, find your meaning in life, right? Yeah, Crafton, but which of them are you enjoying more? Your interest. Because bald men are what you're into, and now we know. My company is trying to do some very shady things since we didn't make budget last year. I'm 100% ready to die on the hill of too bad, so sad, and not letting them close imaginary deals. Oh, they're trying to cook the books to make the company look like they made more money? Or spent less money? Jesus Christ. It's funny because most people who don't work in corporate don't realize that that's almost a way of life for the higher ups. The books are cooked every year at almost every Fortune 100 company. Kind of the way of the world. It's gross, but it's the way of the world, you know? Don't let the career be who you are. The career should be what you do, not your life. Exactly. 100%. Yeah. There you go, Belf. We all have boundaries, right, Belf? And that's your boundary. If they want you to do some illegal, shady shit for them, that's going to cost them about $1 million bonus. No, I'm kidding. Anywho. Kinamara, please stop trying to start a riot in my chat. Yeah. I mean, the things I was asked to do once I got to a certain higher level at my company were so gross. So gross. So, yeah. I mean, when they fired me, I was actually already looking for more other jobs. I actually validated that while I was deleting emails because I had a bunch of emails from recruiters at the time that I was working with. But then something hit me afterwards. I'll tell you what hit me afterwards. When I stopped working, my stress levels plummeted, my anxiety plummeted, and I felt something really weird, chat. I felt happy. And I was like, wait a minute, was that the problem the whole time? Oh, I shouldn't leave the house at 8 in the morning and get home at 8 at night every day for a company that doesn't give a shit about me. Weird. And then I just never went back. Kind of weird, right? I even interviewed for another job and made it to the final stages and then pulled out. Which is weird for me, chat, because you know I don't usually pull out. Yeah. Because it started hitting me that I didn't really want to do it again, yeah. Exactly, Mel. I never got shingles back then, no. Yeah. It's not easy, Crafton. I was obviously fortunate enough that I had saved up a lot of money. I owned 2 places at the time. Like, I was in such a good financial position to do this, and I know that's not true for everybody. It wouldn't be true for me now. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it right now. If you told me right now, quit streaming and start something new, it'd be really hard. But back then, like, I was single, so I was basically rich, like, in single terms. And then I got married and all that money went away somehow. No regrets, chat. No regrets. Did it really, Jonesy? Yeah, goodness gracious. I will say that if your job makes you fucking hate your day every day, please try to pursue something else. I know it's not easy. Don't look for red herrings. Don't look for get rich quick. Don't look for... Just look for something that has a marginal improvement in how your day feels. And that small step might be all you need sometimes for things to be better, right? It's sort of like we've been talking a lot about Admiral Brocode, right? He's in line to possibly get a higher up position at his company, but he already makes good money. He likes his team. And so that's why you almost always hear me every time he talks about it, say to him, make sure it's what you want to be happy because you already make enough money. And I don't want him to be fucking miserable if he takes the new job. You know what I mean? Crafton, I assume you can't make enough as a swim teacher full time, right? That seems like, unless you're opening your own place, probably hard to make enough money doing that, right? God, that tea was so good. I'm drinking my tea so fast. I'm at 1 cup an hour. That's 1 cup in the first 59 minutes, and then another cup in the next 66. Yeah, that's what I mean, Craft. You'd have to open the craft and swim school if you wanted to actually make a living doing it. And that's super fucking difficult to do. Wait, Jonesy, you got shingles on your face? Did I miss that part? Dear God. Well, to be fair, Blue Frost, I have so much tea now that it probably will last me 2 years. Not even exaggerating. It's so fucking much. I'm just swimming in tea at this point. I should do that cookies and cream again. I've only had it 1 time. Jeez Louise, as someone who just had shingles, that sucks. I'm guessing you just had a headache the whole time you had it. It probably felt like having a constant headache. Anyway, Belf, this has all led to me needing to say to you, if you need to go, then go. Pursue that happiness at all costs. Your skills are super valuable at this point. Hi, DavCloud. How are you? Yeah. Okay, Crafton, yeah. I mean, I don't ever want to work for somebody ever again. I'm so spoiled by being a streamer that the thought of answering to somebody is so unattractive to me now. Like, I'm so like, nobody's gonna tell me what to fucking do. Like, ain't no way, Chad. So, like, if streaming doesn't work out, I just want to start another business. Goodness gracious, Jonesy, I bet. I bet. It also, Jonesy, I'm sure you know this because you had it. The fucking rash lasts forever. Even when you're better, you still have it. Yeah. Still awesome, though, Rizzy. God, you started your company almost, then you met me like 2 years later. It's kind of crazy, 2-3 years later. Crazy. Having some goals planned that I'll reach in the coming years and see if that might take me somewhere. When you say writing, Peltzari, do you mean like a novel? Or like, what is there like poetry or like writing code? Oh no. Yeah, I feel that, Benny. Yeah. Benny, you probably have the same mindset as me. And this might sound weird to some of you, but some of you will understand. I know how I want to do things and I want to do them that way. And when you have a boss, that doesn't go over as well. I think it's called control issues. It's fine. It's fine. You got to be who you are in this world, chat. Yeah, exactly, Jonesy. You know, Jonesy, I haven't looked at it in a while. I wonder, hold on, if I still have the... Yes, I have a slight scarring still. Very slight. I don't want to pull my shirt up with the camera on. What file are we going to play tonight? Arden, you are a regular here. You can ask me when I'm going to play the game anytime. Anytime. I know you don't have ill intent. But it's whichever one is the furthest behind. I'm not sure which one that is. Bell, fuck, I almost thought I had it on. Like, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Yeah. Crafton, I'm playing right now. Do you not have the tier 3 cam? I've been playing for a while. That's what I've been doing, DavCloud, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Benny. You know what else? When you work for yourself, you do things the most efficient way because you want to work less. And when you work for someone, when they realize you can do that, what do? They give you more fucking work! I don't want more work because I was good at doing my work. Get out of here with that shit. I actually, you know what's funny, chat? When I was watching that guy tear down that house, I thought to myself, I should learn to do this. Because it'd be fun just like tearing shit down. Like, what a cool job. Like, what are you doing today? Oh, I'm going to go tear down an old house in the neighborhood. You know, just play with an excavator all day. It's going to be amazing. It's like playing with toys as an adult. Not like that, chat. Shut up. I would live stream that shit too. Why not, chat? Yeah, Jonesy, miserable. Miserable. Sounds like my life. Yeah, most corporations take advantage of their best employees. But it's the catch-22, right? Because if you're not the best employee, you also don't have a way to climb the ladder. And you usually want to climb the ladder so you have a better life, more money, et cetera, et cetera. Corporate America is also really stupid because usually the higher up you go, the less work you do. So sometimes you're just earning your right to work less. None of our higher ups ever stayed till 6, 7, 8 at night. Fucking never. You know what I mean? They were all gone at like 3:30, 4 o'clock. You're not wrong. The inspections is also really easy to get qualified for. I do need to remember that. You have a better memory about my own life than I do. Also, I like things to be predictable. So if I became an inspector, I would have a whole program laid out for myself with like everything I wanted to inspect. And then I would make it so as soon as I left the house, I could immediately press a button and it would send them the inspection report. I would be a very efficient like inspector, I think. So it's also much easier to get that certification than the real estate agent one. No, I'm not going to be inspecting dicks, Jonesy. That's not what we're talking about, okay? I'm not going to be a dick inspector. There's not enough money in it. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, Jonesy. No kidding. Yeah, I feel like Belf Knight's in a situation like that too. He's in a situation where his company knows they can't live without him. That's a good place to be in, though, because it gives you a lot of job security when they're like, man, if we fire that person, how are we going to do their stuff? I don't know how to do their stuff. Do you? No. Are they going to teach us? Probably not. Not if they know we're going to fire them. I'm not. I guess that's true. Urologists do get paid well. Oh, no. Yeah, exactly, Sparabble. Yeah. It's really goofy that the best workers, which is why, like, if you're working for a company that doesn't care about you and doesn't pay you well, unless you're trying to get promoted, don't work so hard, man. Go home. Go live your life. Don't stay late for free. Don't go in early for free. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're in the rat race and you're trying to get promoted, sure, do all those extra things. But if you don't give a shit about getting promoted, go the fuck home. Like, fuck that place. Yeah, that's how it should be, Dizzy, for sure. We're not even allowed to get promotions or pay raises due to union agreement. Okay, then yeah, do what you're supposed to do, and that should always be enough. I love that, Belf. Because you know what's funny about that, Belf? It makes you a good employee, but also like kind of like a Sith Lord at your job at the same time. It's like, yeah, it's like Dark Side, but good Dark Side. You're like Revan, if you ever played Knights of the Old Republic. Revan basically had the mindset of, why would I not use the dark side of the Force? But aren't you a good guy? Well, yeah, most of the time. I'm a good guy most of the time. But I should still use the dark side sometimes. Why have they not made a Revan movie? Tell me that's not the best storyline we've ever seen in Star Wars. Because, I mean, he literally starts using the dark side because he thinks, why would I not do that? It's part of the Force. Like, I should use both sides. Hey, Pirate Weasel, how are you? How's your new file? It's good to see you, buddy. Snow Queen, yeah, probably. Probably. Did you, Dizzy? Yeah, good for you. Good for you. You'll get there tomorrow. Fresh starts and new beginnings, baby. Also, it was early on that file. No big deal, right? You got this. Have a good night. Get some good rest, man. Fresh start tomorrow. You got this. There you go, Belf. I love that for you. I mean, don't even get me started, Belf. I almost just went on a tirade. Oh no, Kinamara. That is one of the best stories, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I had a boss in corporate America, which I've told you guys this story before. So my boss was an idiot. He did get me fired, though, so he was smart enough to do that. He lied to make it happen, but they believed him, even though he'd only been there 9 months. But anyways, he thought that I didn't know he was going to fire me. So I wiped my PC the day before. Do you know how many processes they were going to not be able to do now? Because I was the only one who did them. I did our entire scheduling, and he had no idea that I did that. Every week, I had a meeting with the corporate scheduling team, and I handled all of our scheduling solo. I had been doing it for like 5 years. So I had it down to a science. I had my own program, everything set up, fucking deleted. Eat a bag of dicks. Good luck. I just sometimes I have a smile on my face when I picture him calling the scheduling team going, all right, what's our weekly schedule this week? And they go, oh, you're supposed to give that to us. Huh? Yeah. You're supposed to give, no, Mac used to give that to us every Monday. Good luck. I took a picture of myself the day I got fired. I found that picture. I should show it to you one day. I literally took a picture of myself the day I got fired with a huge smirk on my face because I knew how hard it was going to be for the leadership team without me. They didn't think that, but I knew afterwards. I did all of our scheduling, all of our process improvement, all of our project management. But remember, I was working 60, 70, 80 hours a week. I was doing all this stuff, no overtime, no extra pay. In hindsight, it seems so stupid that I was like that. But I was convinced I'd be like a president, vice president one day. I'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, and then the universe threw me a curveball, which made me redefine what happiness meant, you know? I do want to find that picture for you guys at some point, though, because it's a good one. I took a selfie right after they fired me. Let me see. It's not going to be that easy to find because I was like just going through emails. I need the has attachment filter. Ugh, I can't do it in an efficient way. I'll find it later. Yeah. But I mean, there were only 2 managers in my division, and the other one was new, and I was teaching her to do the job. It was just the 2 of us. Because they didn't want to pay for a 3rd and a 4th one, which we really needed. Ugh, I'll find it later, chat. I don't feel like looking through all these right now. There was a button I could just press that would show me attachments only. I feel like I've been doing this all weekend. What the hell happened? Maybe because I was doing it on my phone. Oh, yeah, Snow Queen. Yeah, I mean, 2 of my employees also quit within 5 days of me being fired. One girl told me that. She said, the day you get fired is the day I quit. And she quit that day. And I think I always thought she was just saying it in jest, but she quit that day. But I mean, the job, my goal when I was a leader in corporate America was to get people out of the job they were in because it was an entry-level position that they worked too hard for too little money. So I used to keep track of all of the people I got promoted. That was my #1 objective, was to get you enough networking and enough skills to be promoted outside of your current job. Not to be a lifelong frontline associate who hates their life. You know what I mean? I'm more a professional quitter. I mean, in hindsight, obviously, I shouldn't have stayed at that job so long. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how I exited too, Dizzy. Yeah. Yeah, some bosses think they have a good employee. They want to try to lock them down forever, which is a very stupid mentality. There'll be other good employees. If you're a good boss, there'll be lots of them, right? That says something about you if you think none of your future employees will be any good, right? Like, how bad are you at making them good employees? That's literally your job as a good supervisor, good manager, good director, you know? Anyway, see, this is from going through my fucking email. All these stupid ass memories. Oh gosh. Now I want to like pin that picture so I can remember it. I showed it to Lady Mac. I was like, this is the day I quit. Or not quit. Got fired. Man, looking through old Gmail though, this is like living in a time machine. Holy F. Was like, why did I not delete all these back then? I'm so lazy. I have the email chat of when I signed up for World of Warcraft. My welcome to World of Warcraft email. Ever had to fire someone? Lots of people. Yeah. Shitty thing to have to do, but I was very defensive of my employees and I really stood up for them. So when they got fired, they fucking deserved it. Yeah. Jonesy, I was just checking your email. You know, I mean, my email. No, that kind of flexibility gives you a lot of freedom, yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Lord Conti. I just mean, like, it's such a different time in my life, right? I don't regret it because I feel like it taught me such a valuable life lesson about money and happiness and how to pursue those things properly. And I feel like I needed to learn that lesson the hard way because I was so, like, blinders on, goggles on, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Ultima, for sure. A lot of people want to become a supervisor for better hours, more money, but they don't want to manage people. All right, Arden, sounds good. I can't remember how to do this, chat. I gotta work on it. Dang it. I thought it was going to be right there, but it's probably like 700 emails deep. Well, no, I already know I don't know how to play video games. I'm not trying to fix that. That one's, we're good. Oh, I have pictures of when me and Lady Mac first started dating, chat. The before times. Nat, what you thought? You think I had a full afro when we started dating? Crafton? Lady Mac's such a fox. This one, she had her smaller glasses. It's weird seeing her with the smaller ones. So weird. Me and Lady Mac have been dating for like 1,000 years, though, chat, so. Give or take. No, not when I started dating Lady Mac. I never had long hair in that relationship. There we are, chat. Look at us. When we were young and innocent and kid-free. The before times, chat. No, Lady Mac never knew me with long hair. She married a bald guy. So you can judge her for that if you think she should be judged. Can't find it. Dang it. Oh my god, there's so many embarrassing things in this email too. Oh god. Like, oh god. Please help, chat. I'll find it later when I'm offline, and I'll share it with you guys another day. Still building pillow forts. I literally built one last night. Not for Lady Mac, though, for Jonah. Jonah's new bed. So Jonah's starting to be afraid of the dark. And I know that happens to a lot of kids, but it makes me sad. Only because I don't want him to be scared. You know what I mean? So he likes it when I build a pillow fort around him in bed because it makes him feel safe. So now at night, right before he goes to sleep, I build him a little fortress. He has like 10 pillows in the bed now. And I like surround him in pillows so he has like a little cove to sleep in. And whenever he hears a sound, he gets up and goes, Daddy, Daddy, what is that? What is that? I love if there's like a helicopter outside or something. But yeah, it's a very cute, innocent phase, but it makes me sad that he's laying there scared. You know what I mean? It's also why we now have a nightlight in every room, because he doesn't like when rooms are pitch black. So we have night lights, so when he looks into a room, it's not pitch black in there. That would be cute. Well, we bought him a brand new bed, so now he has the bed in his bedroom and the bed in the master bedroom. We did that so hopefully they would stop sleeping in our bed. It hasn't really worked out that way, but so he has like a little day bed now in the master bedroom that we bought, and it's super cute, and he loves laying there. But yeah. Oh God, Craft. Oh my God, that tea is so fucking good. What kind of tea did I make? Cookies and cream. I would not expect myself to like a chocolate and vanilla mixed tea, but damn, is that good. That's a good idea, Kinamar. He actually has one. He got one for Christmas from his grandma, so we could use that. Yeah, because once I take the Christmas tree out of the master bedroom, which I still haven't taken out yet, the room's gonna get a lot darker. So I probably want some sort of strategy afterwards, so he's not scared of the dark room. It's really, really nice. I think it's because the chocolate's not overpowering. I feel like mocha drinks are terrible if they don't know how to balance the chocolate. Do you know what I mean? All of my tea except for my chai is Harney and Sons. All of it. So this is the cookies and cream. It's a vanilla chocolate mixed drink. Also, the tin looks like this. It's this one. Sweet vanilla, decadent chocolate flavor swirled together atop rich black tea. Black tea, cocoa pieces. That's probably why it's good. It's cocoa pieces instead of like chocolate syrup, right? Shortbread flavoring, vanilla and chocolate flavors. Contains only natural flavors. Yeah, I don't like chocolate syrup in coffee and tea. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's not a good flavor to add to your coffee and tea. It is a very cute tin, yeah. All of my cute tins like that, I actually use as Christmas decorations now. Yeah, I hate that in Canada, you guys have to spend so much to have Harney shipped to you. It's silly. Maybe next time Benny visits, he can just ship tea to me. And then smuggle it home. Oh God, Arthas, yeah. Arthas, if you ever need suggestions, I think Vorbara drinks decaffeinated tea. I don't know if it's exclusively, but a lot of it. All right, when's your next trip to Ohio, Benny? Where are we? Chat, we've been chatting a lot today. Hope you guys are having a good time. Decaffeinated black tea? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is what Vorbara dies. Not drinks, not dies. Doesn't kill the tea with a knife. Fuck you, tea. Get that caffeine out of there. No, I'm pretty sure that's what he drinks, yeah. When are you free? Never and always. So, if you're in town, I will make time to see you. Just like I did last time. I would have liked to see you more than once, but obviously life is pretty busy for me, so, but I will absolutely make time to see you if you're here. Yeah. I mean, we made our choices. We got 3 kids. It's a busy life, right? It is what it is. But I mean, like, this weekend wasn't that crazy. Like, we didn't leave the house very much. We're in save money mode now because now it's showtime, right? We gave our kids a nice Christmas. It was expensive. Now it's time to pay the mortgage, get our life organized, you know, keep money tight. Until we're a little more balanced and stable, you know? Not mentally, just... just from a financial standpoint, yeah. You know what's funny, Benny? I've started letting Lady Mac out of the car so she could go into stores by herself. So yeah. I mean, Kinamara, we do want to do that, but when Asher's old enough. I wouldn't bring a baby on a plane. I don't think I would ever do that. Not just because it annoys everyone around you to have a screaming baby, but also because the baby can't tell you what's wrong, right? If the baby's ears hurt or something, your baby can't communicate that. So it's babies and flying on planes is not always super easy. But maybe when Asher's like 3, now that Gideon's 3, I think Gideon could fly on a plane right now. So maybe when Asher's 3, we'll start thinking of our first flight out of the country. And I do think countries that are notorious for being easy for families are where we'll prioritize. You know what I mean? Like, what I mean by that is some places are more busy than others. Like, I wouldn't go to Singapore, for example. But yeah, I think it'd be really neat to do those type of places. No, I want to go to Singapore. I've never been. I think it'd be so amazing. But I feel like the boys would enjoy it more if they were like 13, 14. You know what I mean? Not when they're 5. Same for Japan. Maybe we'll go to Japan twice because everybody seems to have like life-changing experiences there. Yeah. I feel like a good trip. Well, we could go to Australia. That'll take some negotiation with Lady Mac. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard somebody go to Japan and be like, oh man, it fucking sucked, man. Japan's the worst. Like, no one ever has that experience. Yeah, we're getting there, Arthas. But yeah, it's not about saving money. It's right now, it's just about getting, we don't want to bleed money. You know what I mean? We're in a good place. We got the house, but we need to make enough to survive and maybe save a little. Yeah, for sure, Crafton, for sure. But I mean, you're right. Maybe going somewhere like Toronto and then like make it a round trip, like go to Buffalo, visit my family there, go to Toronto. I've always wanted to go to Nova Scotia and Maine. So I would like to maybe that could be like a road trip because I've always wanted to, because it's so beautiful up there. I would only go in the summer because Nova Scotia's not fun in the winter. It's true, Crafton. It was the long con. No, Pelt, sorry. I probably, Benny, would lean on like you and the community for advice before I went to Japan. Like, especially since I'm bringing my family. I'll have the luxury of being able to talk to you guys when I visit places. I did that a lot with Rizzy and Hopelessness when I visited Germany and Charlottefin, like asking them a lot of questions, and so I could be ready and less stressed out. Yeah. I'll still never get over how they think it's goofy that Americans take their shoes off at the airport. Going through an airport in Germany was so relaxed and chill. In the United States, it's not relaxed and chill. Yeah. Wait, you don't take your shoes off at the airport anymore? They stopped doing that? Yeah, I went to Germany for when Paradox used to still work with creators, yeah. I think 2019. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been on a plane in a while. Wait, that was 3 years ago I was on a plane though, so it must be within the last 3 years, right? Yeah, Skylar, gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Interesting, Belf, okay. I would love to go to Ireland because that's where my family's from. That'd be super cool. My mother was 100% Irish. She had 2 Irish-born parents. Yeah. So that'd be really neat. Fun little fact about my father's side of the family. we had to do a DNA test to figure out where he's from because my grandfather was an embellishing liar. You'd ask him where he's from, and he'd always make up some new story instead of telling you the truth. But when we found out where we were from, the DNA test said Eastern Europe, and the most likely country of origin was Austria. So I did some research, and my real life last name is a company name in Austria. I was like, oh shit, I should go up there and be like, hey, guess who has that last name too? This might dox me. You could go through all the company names in Austria, and one of them's my last name. Good luck. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Borealis. Is it really Crafton? Yeah, it's funny how that works out. In before Crafton, both of our names are Smith. Well, no shit, dude. Yeah. Oh, you're Nomad Diamond Aircraft Industries. Oh, gosh. It at least gave me some validation that I'm probably Austrian, right? Because what are the odds that the DNA test that my uncle did tells us that we're from that region, and then I find a company with our last name? Like, so probably. It's also, my grandfather was so goofy. He never would tell us the real story, but I remember him saying that he was born on the border of two countries, and I don't remember. I think he used to say Czechoslovakia and what did he say? Turkey, maybe? Or Hungary. It must have been Hungary. Pretty sure. But then I did a little research, and this might be why he didn't know where he was from. The country that I think his parents were from no longer exists. And maybe that's why, because I think his parents would have come from the Austro-Hungarian Empire, which is no longer a thing. So whatever year that dissolved, maybe that's why he's confused or was confused. Maybe it wasn't lies. Maybe he just didn't know what to say anymore. Oh, God, Belt, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, what year? I guess we could Google it. What year did the Austro-Hungarian Empire dissolve? Come on, Europeans. Where's your history knowledge? It dissolved in 1918. My grandfather would have been born in the 1910s-ish. So that makes sense, actually. Yeah. Wait, Austria doesn't have a navy? Weird. Actually, I would love to go to Austria one day. I've heard really good things about traveling there. That'd be really neat to go one day. Like, my wife did like a trip to where her family's from. I guess that, I mean, I feel like I always assumed landlocked countries still had a navy and just used a port of another country. But I suppose that's logistically very difficult. I don't know. I just still assumed countries would want to do that to be part of the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand landlocked it doesn't make a lot of sense, but trying to be a part of like NATO and stuff like that, maybe you'd still have a couple boats or something. You know what I mean? I wonder why it dissolved. International social contradictions and separation of different parts of Austria-Hungary. The collapse of the state was, oh, they separated it because of World War One. Duh, 1918. Huh. Apparently, Austria and Hungary didn't get along for a long time, it says. And that the break was inevitable, and then the war made it, like finally, like, fully happen. Because it says Hungary sided with Germany in World War I, and Austria did not. Even though they were technically the same empire at the time. Crafton, don't forget to use my link. Just, I do have one. It gives you 10% off, but if you have a coupon for more than that, use the other coupon. Allegedly, if you use my link and then use the other coupon, I'll still get credit. But that's been debatable whether that actually happens. Did they, Arthas? Wait, Arthas, where are you from? You're from Germany, right? Oh, you mean because of the way the country split in half? Yeah. I almost like forgot where you from for a minute there. Arthas, Austria. No. It all makes sense now. I'm going to read the rest of this after stream now. I want to read this whole Wikipedia page. You guys ever go down that rabbit hole like me? I'm like, dissolution of Austria-Hungary. I want to read that. I don't read novels, chat, but I'll read that fucking Wikipedia page. Jasper Owl? Is there a Wikipedia page about it? There is. Oh. It's a complete set of diplomatic and other issues arising 19th century from the relations of two Israelis and Holstein in to the Danish crown. Huh. Man, that looks so weird seeing it divided like that. It's about Denmark and Germany. Huh. No. Close those 3 tabs. Everyone has to be from a place. What? So I'm still from North America? Oh, no. No, I want to go to Norway. Yes, please take me to Norway. You know, New Zealand's on my bucket list, Skylar, because I really want to go to the Lord of the Rings stuff. It's all still there, right? You can still, it's like a state park, right? Or a national park there. I've heard, Crafton, I would say that I'm shocked, but I feel like Dizzy Pixie has shared similar stories with international shipping on Harney being pretty rough. I don't know if she has any tips for how to get around it, but it's yeah. Hi, Derpy. How's it going, buddy? It's good to see you. The tip is to carpool to America. Oh, try that one, Crafton. Maybe that'll go better. Yeah. You can still use code NOMAC, like I said, unless you have a better coupon. Yeah. Derpy, tomorrow's the day, by the way. Installed and ready to go. Oh, yeah, Derpy buys Harney Sons in the EU store. Harney and Sons in the EU store, that's right. One more day till my pain and suffering begins. No, for sure. That's another one, Skylar, when the boys are older. I feel like when the boys are young, we want to do things like Disneyland, Disney World, like little kid places, you know what I mean? Where I just can imagine how excited Giddy will be to see Mickey Mouse in person, right? He's going to lose his fucking mind and probably try to put Mickey through a table, but... But I just feel like that's going to be the cooler things to do. All right, Crafton, here's what you do. Buy a plane ticket to Ohio. And then I'll give you some tea. Perfect. Easy plan. Does your country have rules about bringing food back with you? Yeah. I would assume it's like an import-export problem, right? Harney probably only sends a certain amount of teas to the EU for distribution since they're an American company. Ziva's having puppy dreams. I can hear her barking in her sleep. You could start now. No, tomorrow. I've been already chatting for 3 hours. This whole stream has just been me yapping. Yeah, crafting easy peasy, right? Are you going to TwitchCon this year? Yeah, chocolate is the best one, doesn't overpower. I'm a little delayed on YouTube, Ultima. My bad. Yeah. I'm probably still a no for TwitchCon this year, which you guys all know that. I'm kind of on like TwitchCon hiatus. I do miss it because I love TwitchCon. And I have so many wonderful memories, but yeah, I wouldn't count on me being there again this year. Maybe once the kids are older and we can just go as a family to TwitchCon and make it like a San Diego vacation. You know what I mean? It'll make more sense. That is pretty amazing, Crafton. Hell yeah. So you're saying I can crash at your house if I go to TwitchCon EU? Okay, I'm listening. Do you have room for 5 of us? Really? That's so cool. I love that. You've had Rusty Graham and Leona as well, and oh, nice. But have you had someone with 3 kids? Trying to like see where we are with this. Yeah, well, New Zealand is also, for us, a freaking amazingly ridiculous amount of flying. As you know, it's the other side of the planet for us, right? So taking the kids on a 30-hour flight, they're definitely going to need to be teenagers. Probably, Crafton. Yeah, probably. Your kids are what, 25, 26 years old by now? I got to dig at other people's ages sometimes, since I get it all day. What's a tea that you really liked recently? Was it one with pomegranate? No, it's cranberry. This one. Cranberry autumn. Because that tartness of the cranberries and then it's offset by orange peel. It's so nice. So nice. Yeah, I love this one. It's a very, very aromatic tea. It's lovely. Cranberry, black tea, hibiscus, and orange is the flavor profile. And the tin is so pretty, right? Like, it's so pretty. I try to always read the ingredients, Crafton, in case you're like, oh god, I fucking hate hibiscus. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because there's some flavors that I don't like. I still don't like sencha tea. I still don't like Rude Boys. There's some flavor profiles of tea I still don't enjoy. Oh, nice, Derpy. Very nice. It's sort of like Harney and Sons chai Derpy is very expensive. But I found this little cheap chai tea called Stash. Stash is a very common grocery store tea here. And this is like $2.99. And it's like the best chai I've had. It's like ridiculously good for $3. Crafton, that's pretty funny. Maybe you could shop on the American site to get an idea of what you want, but find it on the EU site first so you're not disappointed when they don't have it. Crafton would like to promote his OnlyFans. Can one of the mods give him a link? All right, let's see. Oh, God. Oh, God, the price difference. Wait, what's a euro? Is that even a real thing? That sounds like something made up for like video game currency or some shit. You know, now that I'm seeing this, having the aroma rating at a 4 out of a 5 makes a lot of sense because I keep saying how aromatic it is. Yeah. That is pretty funny, though. Lovely. Oh, no. Not a yawn. I'm almost done with my 3rd cup of tea, chat. Game soon? I don't know. Probably, I guess. I know, Crafton slacking. And I even took a nap before stream. I guess I could open the game chat. I guess. Just this once. We're done talking about toilet repairs and flooring, right? You know what's a weird emotion that I had today, chat? When I realized that the toilet wasn't leaking and it was pee, it was such a gross realization, but such a realization of relief that I don't have to replace the toilet again. Yeah, I thought the toilet was leaking again, Crafton, the one I just replaced. But no, it's because Jonah's not tall enough to pee and he keeps trying to pee standing up and he's been peeing on the floor. In front of the toilet. No, I'm playing Alien tomorrow. I want to give it a whole stream. Yeah. Oh, shut up, Gamertech. Yeah, I have to convince Jonah that peeing standing up isn't that great, so he starts sitting down again. We're going to be playing North because it's the furthest behind. I'm always going to pick whichever one's the furthest behind. So the Force in the North. It's so nice seeing, not seeing a giant warning that I'm running out of space now. I would not say that I'm playing it start to finish. We'll see how it goes. Did I actually name West? I don't know. I don't want to play the Western File today, though, so if I didn't, I'll have to name it next stream. I thought I named some of it, though, so I guess we'll peek real quick, because I thought I did. The Northern File is everybody who is Hellion, Flagellant, Bounty Hunter, Vestal. Yeah, Lord Conti? Yeah. I mean, they have a little, like, little kids' toddler seat to sit on when they pee. I think Jonah just wants to be a big boy who stands when he pees. Which I don't want him to do that. Yeah, the Hellion Vestal File should be easy mode.
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
No, I did not name people. Because I would have saw Destinovas right away at the top. We'll do that next time we play that file, though. Because I'm so sick of that file, I really want to play another one today. It's the second furthest ahead now. Oh no, Crafton. One thing that's nice, so you have to double check this at the Euro supply, but for a lot of my teas, I only need to buy the tin once, and then I could just buy the sachets separate. So like Earl Grey Supreme is my favorite tea from Hardy & Sons. I say favorite because it's the only one I drink every day. Everything else is rotational. It's my first tea every day. It's like my coffee in the morning. And I buy that in bulk now. I don't buy a tin every time. There's Skylar. So we did name people on this file too. Is it? Yeah. So you save a little bit of money buying the packs. Here, I feel like it's a little bit more substantial. TWG is a European company, right, Derpy? That's why. Look at Derpy. He looks so good. Humanitis is blinking with stress. I feel like this file's missing a lot of names. Oh my god, Benny. Forgot about this. Not Banana Benny. Blue Frost and Integrator, yeah. Also Frost Blue, not to be confused with Blue Frost. That's nice, Peltzari. That's very nice. That is pretty nice, Kinemura. You know, Kinemura, I keep forgetting to check my Walmart for Harney and Sons. I really should check it and see what they have. To be fair, I almost never go to Walmart. Oh my god. Wait, isn't this the Vestal file? And there's a Vestal book right there? Well, damn. Look at that handsome lad. He's so tired of my shit. Yeah, that's neat, Dav, yeah. That's nice, Kinemura, yeah. Crafton, not everything has to have Ussi at the end, okay? When you're tuning into my stream, do you say I need to go get some Nomak Ussi vibes? Like, no. Okay? Stop trying to Ussify everything. Ooh, she doesn't really need it, though. Unless I had a really, really bad Vestal. Do I have a really bad Vestal? Ugh. Yes. Holy shit. Man, Dizzy Pixie's a Hippocratic hot to trot Vestal. God damn, that's good. Holy crap, we gotta get rid of Lazy Eye, but outside of that, man, that's really good. Like, really good. That's like, you're probably gonna be the healer in Darkest Dungeon 4, that's so good. And that's 100 weeks from now. And we already know that. That's how good that is. It might be worth replacing this Vestal, because really bad, pretty bad, pretty bad, not very helpful. And we have... But Natural Eye is not that great for a healer. Like, it's okay. But it would save me from having to remove like 15 negative quirks. Also, you could argue that I should stop trying to recruit new people and just let the file balance out. Since it's already full. that sounds delightful, Crafton. I feel like although, is that anise? See, the licorice part, if it's anise, I probably wouldn't like it. Usually when something has anise, it's very overpowering for me. That's really good. Yes, see, I really don't like the anise flavor. Why are there so many Vestals in the There's so many. Hylomania can be a pain in the ass because then they open things on their own and you don't get to use the curio solution. Oh no, Derpy! Interesting, Crafton. Okay. Meh. Maybe I don't care enough. Well, chat, the 3 cups of tea is starting to catch up with me a little bit, so let's take a short break. Since I've been downing tea like it's my job. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh. Derpy. Hi, Bunny. How are you? Yeah, I already did my giant tea order, so I'm not in the market for a while. Also, money saving mode, chat. Money saving mode. It's time. Oh my god, chair, stop. I can't wait to redo my office. After I do the storage room, I really need to redo my office. I have a lot of trinkets. This file's in really good shape. Holy cow. Well, goddamn. Did I get rid of the balloons? Yeah. I got rid of them. They're all gone. There's no more balloons in here. I did my cleaning up this weekend. And now I don't have to deal with those anymore. Off in over 2 weeks, I just made some ramen noodles and petting your kitty. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I'm trying to make the remodeling projects as cheap as possible, at least, right? That's why I'm trying to make the flooring cost really, really low dollars, you know? I really need to go to Home Depot and look at their vinyl plank so I can compare it to the store I just looked at. Because I have a $25 gift card there that would make it even cheaper. Yeah. Okay, last try. Are we gonna recruit anybody? Last call. No. Tempting. No. No. Tempting. So I have 2 tempting Vestals, right? That is such a rough Vestal. I think I'm gonna replace this one. That's a lot of bad. But it's all damage, and Vestals don't do damage. So maybe I'm overthinking it. Like, that's not what she does, right? Like, Dizzy has anti-accuracy. Who cares? Like, she doesn't hit things. Except for people in chat sometimes. A good friend of mine made one of my holiday packagings for Twinnings tea. Huh. Like, they sent you some in the mail? Yeah, healing stun and dodge removal later. I think that skill is underrated, Snow Queen, on how good it is. Removing 20 dodge from an enemy is huge in the late game. Oh, really, Crafton? Well, that's super cool. That's so cool. Hey, Chip, how are you, buddy? Good to see you today. Crafton, you have way too many of those emotes. Way too many. No, you should have 6 to 7 of them. You wanted that joke, didn't you? Didn't you? I guess if the Vestal's not Hippocratic, I shouldn't worry about it. Photomania, minus 20% stress, though. That's so great. That's pretty much great the entire game, too. Okay.
It is done. Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Oh, right. I'm gonna have to go switch the mods. I actually already thought of our next emotes. I'm gonna start, like, really meditating on what I want them to look like. I have some pretty good ideas. Not anytime soon, but in the future when the time comes, I want to be marginally ready. We can turn this off now, actually. Now that we're pretty stable. I mean, Bunny, I did just find a really nice brand of yoga pants. So that's in the I would say that's on the table, yeah.
Nothing, I fear.
What do you mean? We already have waifu emotes.
Surrounding acres.
Oh, not Drongo, Karlak. That's pretty amazing. All right, we'll see you in a bit, Pelt. Sorry, we'll be here. All right, where's that Vestal? It would have been in my face if she just, like, deleted. Steady is also pretty good, actually. Because when the torch is low, this doesn't do anything. You know what I mean? But I usually keep the torch high, so that does make it pretty great. But 10% stress all of the time is also pretty great. Also, she loves corpses. What's wrong with that, right? Maybe you should, Bunny. Lady Mac basically lives in yoga pants, thank the good Lord. Derpy gets it, yeah. Wait, which? Oh, you mean his cosplay, Jonesy? Yeah. I bet it was amazing, yeah. Uh-oh, Storm Dragon. Uh-oh. I, too, love a good corpse, yeah? Derpy. That's how I feel when Lady Mac's wearing not yoga pants. It's exactly what my face looks like. All right, Dizzy, for sure. You'll just have to remind me in like 2 days or 3 days, something like that, and I'll take a look. But that's cool. I'm glad you guys are ordering tea. Wait, joint order means somebody's making a road trip, right? Are you talking to my wife, Crafton? Could you send her that in a DM? Without the I guess. Do you, Derpy? Well, there you go, yeah. I think I'm leaning towards steady. Yeah. Just more consistently good.
Sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
I think yoga's good for not like pulling muscles and like, you know, doing stupid things we do as we get older, like washing the dishes and straining your back. Not that I've ever done that. Also, thanks for the Gigantified, Derpy. At least it wasn't Mac Egg this time. No, it rounds. Crafton, it always rounds. Darkest Dungeon always rounds to at least the number 1. But sometimes that ends up being a lot, right? If you get hit for 3 stress 20 times, it'll be 2 stress 20 times. So it can really add up in a long dungeon. Yeah. Derpy. Not the italic sub. I wouldn't have one of those. Hi, Jimmy. Good morning. We need to do some stress healing on this team. Humanitis has been through some shit, and he wants to flagellate. Oh, right. That's who runs this tavern. Look away, bunny. Kind of forgot who we hired for this one. Bunny cosplay when, Bunny? Machine. Why is that killing me a little bit? For my Ohio boy. Derpy, please. Please, get out of the shadows. Oh, man. Please, please, please. Oh. Yeah. Sim, do you just walk into my chat and say it's not the size that counts? Hi, Sim. Yeah, Sim usually prefers 6 to 7 inches of snow, right? Right? Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck is a centimeter? Crafton, please. Freedom units only. Okay. What next? Celsius? Are you a good gambler? We're gonna find out. Good luck. Wait, did I buy the bank? Oh, it's not week 10. Oh man, I'm not supposed to buy expensive things for no reason. Oh no. I'm supposed to be resisting those choices. Happy New Year, Sim. How have you been, dude? You get it, Derpy. You get it. It really is wicked. It is, 100%. Really, Amprin? Really? It's 2026 and the year just started. Could we leave that in 2025? You mean Miles Morales from Spider-Man, Skylar? Why would this be better than that? Crafton, my football field is exactly 462 washing machines. I'll have you know. The way the good Lord intended. Did he mess his wrist up making that washing machine? I mean, that emote, not the washing machine. Making the 6-7 emote, yeah. Sprain your wrist doing that stuff. You gotta be careful. Right, Keenamar? There you go, yeah. How many bald eagles long is that? Not nearly enough, gamblers, somehow. I always like this conversation because it always reminds me that, like, in common, like, vernacular and talking to people, we use inches and feet and miles. But if you get educated in the United States in anything scientific, it's always metric. So it's like a weird, like, duality of, like, American, like, education versus, like, normal talk. You know what I mean? But if you're a chemist in the United States, you don't use, like, non-metric units. We got a hype train from the bottom of the banana. Fitting for you guys. Very fitting. Jeez Louise. Took the boys roller skating for the first time. That had to be so cool. And you fell and sprained your wrist. That's okay. Your oldest probably said, "Daddy, are you okay?" And that part was probably sweet. And your youngest probably, like, jumped on top of you. From the top rope out of nowhere! Jordan got a loft bed. He's sleeping in his room by himself for the first time. Aww. Congratulations. Heck yeah. That's so cool. Sad probably at the same time a little bit, but very cool. Fasting seal is such a wild trinket. Are you Sim? Kinamara, what is that? You know what? I don't have any questions. I don't want to know. Oh, that's so sweet, though. I love that you guys went skating together. Sim, can I tell you a secret? We may have just bought a day bed for our master bedroom so they'd stop sleeping in our bed all the time. And now we just have an empty day bed in our bedroom most nights. So that worked out. We did it. I think. Maybe not. But yeah, the new house has a really, like, oversized, like, ridiculous master bedroom. It could literally be 2 bedrooms, and that would probably be a better use of the space. But yeah, so we just put a second bed in there, hoping they would sleep in it. Jonah recently has become afraid of the dark. So now I build him a pillow fort every night, and he feels safe inside his little pillow fort. And I put, like, all kinds of, like, night lights all around the upstairs to try to make him feel less scared. It's been a really cute and, like, I don't want him to feel scared, but it's a very cute, like, happening with him. Oh God, Derpy, yeah. Amprin, are you saying being inappropriate will make you fit in better? Just tell people you love pooping. You'll make a lot of friends around here. They're like, oh, me too, bro. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, Sim, when I was a little kid, I also surrounded myself with stuffed animals and stuff. Just until I was like 25 to feel safe. No, I also had my fears as a kid too. I was certain that if my whole body was under the blanket, I was always safe. Yeah, Snow Queen, that's why we bought the daybed, because we're gonna put it in the spare bedroom eventually. So yeah, it's gonna have a long-term use, but the short-term use is so that sometimes they're not in our master bedroom bed. Yeah. Kinamara, that emote it's something. It's something. Oh god, Chip, no, too far. He's 4. A newbie, listen, 2026 is a new year, okay? I can just hear you now, and yeah, you're not getting any younger. Oh, man. Fun story, Sim, that I told earlier on stream twice now. I thought the new toilet I just installed was leaking. And I was like, oh, man, I'm gonna have to replace it again and try to fix it. No, Jonah's just been peeing on the floor in front of the toilet because he's been shooting short. Woo! Turns out it was just pee. All over the floor around the toilet. At least the toilet's not leaking, I guess. Glass half full? Floor half full? I don't know. We do not have an emote for peeing on the floor yet. Well, that's probably for the best. Thank you for all the Gigantifies, chat. I appreciate it. I know, Sim. It's a disaster. It's whenever we have these moments, Sim, I always have to like tell my wife that it's not going to get better. When do boys stop peeing all over the toilet? When they die, I guess. Like, yeah, this is gonna be like this until they move out. Sam, we actually bought a new toilet that has no nooks and crannies on the outside. It's a flat-faced, brand new toilet. We were talking about that earlier. Sitting down to pee is definitely the less messy, efficient way to do things. And I want Jonah to do that. But he thinks it's cool. But Daddy, it's cool to stand up. Is it? Because you're peeing on the floor. That's not cool. That's very uncool, sir. Yeah, we need the bidet. There you go. It's cooler to get the pee in the bowl. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Kaz, how are you? Welcome in. I was gonna see if I had a picture of the toilet, but I definitely don't. I did not take a picture of the toilet. It's a weird thing to install and take a picture of. I did redo this wall in my basement that was this damaged. To be fair, that big white blob was a chalkboard. Here's our remodeling picture of the day, chat. Still got it, baby. Look at that wall. I really like this picture from Christmas. Jonah surrounded by a bunch of his new toys, just sitting and enjoying the fire. Because our living room has this really pretty, like, fireplace. And he's just sitting there being warm and toasty, hanging out by the fire, surrounded by all his toys. So sweet. Crafton, do we need to have a talk about boundaries again? This is how I look at you every time you talk, Crafton. Just me and my boy. Just wide-eyed and trying to figure shit out. Aw, pictures from the old house. Sorry, Sam, I have no picture of the toilet. I know you really wanted to see it, but I don't have one. Apologies. Go take one. No, I'm probably just gonna look up the toilet and share what it looks like because I don't feel like going to take a picture. This is gonna sound really funny. We bought our toilets on Amazon, had them delivered. Oh, what a time to be alive. This is what our new toilet looks like. Actually, low-key pumped about it. So it has no more nooks and crannies and it's straight fronted. It's also a one-piece instead of a two-piece. So cleaning that's gonna be so easy. So easy. It also has 2 buttons on the top. One if you pee, one if you poo. So it uses less water. So our old toilet used about 3.5 gallons of water per flush. This one uses 0.8 gallons. Thanks, Sim. I cleaned it. But then I went to bed, so maybe they used it again. Yeah. So anyway, there's your toilet picture. What a unit, I know, right? That's going to be my thumbnail on YouTube. Well, yeah, I'm replacing toilets that are 25, 30 years old. Isn't it standard to have 2 different flushes? Not on old toilets, no. I mean, we had that at our old house, but I feel like toilets that have some age on them usually don't have that feature. Also, our toilets are so old that they are flushing like enough water to drink for a week every time they flush, which is why we bought 4 new ones. And I'm going to replace all of them whenever I get around to it. Any day now. Any day now. I am gonna buy that. It's just too good.
Gathered from forbidden
it's one of the best
places.
trinkets in the game for Vestals. Derpy, come on. Dad, why do we have a garage full of toilets? Low-key, that is what we have right now. Pretty soon it's gonna be a garage full of the old ones. Oh my god, I gotta make sure they don't go out there. They're gonna try to pee in them. Oh god. Okay. Boys aren't allowed in the garage till I can get rid of them. Oh god. This is being a boy, Dad, chat. What are this? Why do you keep bringing up trick shots? Nobody makes trick shots while peeing. That's how you end up with pee all over your floor. I guess that's fair, Kinemura, yeah. Chat, you're gross. I'll say it. You're pretty gross, chat. Oh my god, why do I have so many level 0s? I thought I was done with this. And they're all flagellants. Can you tell what class I don't like to play? Shut up, Crafton. I'm not peeing on the floor. That's true, Bunny. That's true. I'll take that all day. Do we need to revisit real quick? There we go. Hey. What world first am I trying? I'm attempting to do 4 save files, dividing the roster into 4 groups, and only 4 classes allowed per file, and then beating Darkest Dungeon 4 times in one day. That's the goal. Crafton, you probably peed on the floor today. Let's be honest. Oh god, Kaz. Please. You should try it, Bunny. Yeah, post a picture in Discord. Yeah, you know, chat, I bought an emergency thing for the car because Jonah sometimes has a peeing emergency and we need to pull over and let him pee. And you could just, I guess, let him pee in a bush, but that's not always feasible. So I bought him a rocket that you pee in the car if there's an emergency, you know, so he doesn't pee in his car seat, because car seats are so difficult. No, it has not a water bottle. He doesn't have that kind of aim. But if you pee in your car seat, it's so difficult to clean the car seat. Yeah, it looks like a little rocket. It's a piss rocket. Oh God. After he pees, you just light it on fire and it shoots into space. But now he wants to use it for no reason, so I should not have told him I bought it. Because he's like, Dad, I have to pee real bad. I'm like, do you? You just peed. No, I need the rocket. I need the rocket to pee immediately. You do not have to pee. You just peed. No, I have to. It's an emergency. He's getting too smart. Future Amazon driver too soon. Let me launch. No, I should have kept it a secret. It's just a pee bottle shaped like a rocket. Oh God, Derpy, please. Yuck. Yuck. Please. It is Snow Queen, yeah. You think so, Machine? Yeah? What makes you think I haven't already peed in the rocket? I have to go sometime. Actually bought it for myself. Now I can drive for hours. Hours and hours, chat. Stream for... No, I use Stream Catheter for that, obviously, Crafton. Why do you think I never get up? I'm tethered here. Shut up, Belle. Belle, for some reason that's so gross. It sounds like I just have pee stored in the car. Oh, God. Yeah, that toilet I just showed Sim a picture of is actually what's under this chair now. I just replaced the top of it with the back of a chair so no one would know. Yeah. Just sitting on a toilet. God, that'd be so uncomfortable, sitting on a toilet for hours. Oh, man. Please, chat. So anyway, this is Darkest Dungeon 1. Woohoo! Let's play some video games, please. Please. Because, dear God. Chat, do you think we can win a mission with nothing but flatulence? I don't know, Bunny. I try not to sit on the toilet for hours at a time. I do my best anyways. Oh, right. There's a mod for that. I gotta turn on the flagellation mod. I do think I got one, right? That would, yep. The flagellant learns to share. Oh no, Dizzy.
My obsession caused this great foulness, and it is shameful that
Oh,
I
was
must
it?
rely upon.
If it was the one that turns him into like a male stripper, I think that one caused me problems. And that's why I haven't been using it. Yeah, that one. Yeah. It's the one that turns him into the dungeon daddy. It caused me some sort of crashing problem. I don't remember exactly what. There's my new gaming chair, chat. Here you go. It's time.
There is a great horror beneath the
You know,
manor.
we joke, chat, but that is a horrifying thought to me.
Be destroyed.
That'd be so fucking nasty. As someone who hates a mess and hates ickiness, I do not have mom hands like my wife does. Like, my wife would just go, look at this booger I got out of his nose. It's so big. Oh, babe, you don't have to tell me about that. Just clean it up and get a tissue. I don't need to see that at all. We're very different in that way. I'm grateful that she has mom hands. Oh God, Kinemar. I think you just throw it away, Derpy, every day. I'm out of tea. I drank so much tea, chat, that the kettle is empty. I'll be right back, chat. She did, Bunny. She loved that show. I think she's seen every episode. All right. More water for the kettle. Oh man, there's that wrench I've been looking for. Son of a, it was behind the kettle the whole time. God damn it. Hate myself sometimes. Past me set that there for some reason. Yeah. Oh God, Kaz, stop it. I'm not peeing in a rocket, chat. I'm gonna have a fourth cup of tea though, chat. I'm gonna treat myself. Do I still have cinnamon tea? Kind of in the mood for it, but I don't think I have it anymore. No. I think it's packed away. I do think I have a cinnamon tea somewhere. What's in this bag, chat? Let's check this bag of things that I never unpacked. Can't wait to find a bunch of shit that I need. There's some stash tea. Ah! There it is. Found it. It also has the English breakfast tea in here. Look at that, chat. Look at us. This one's empty. Is not empty. There's so much tea. This one's hard to open though. Oh yes. I probably should have looked through this bag sooner. You want to know why this is a weird bag, chat? There's also like a plug and an old water bottle. And when I tell you we packed a lot of bags in a panic, this is what I mean. No, not a butt plug. Just an outlet plug. There. That's better. And now we have cinnamon tea. Let's go. Heck yeah. And we found 2 other teas. I can't wait to rebuild my office and make a really dope tea shelf. It's gonna be so cool. Hi, Turge. None of the things in that bag go in my butt, chat, okay? Calm down. Relax. Just relax for 5 seconds. Shame? What are you sticking water bottles up your ass? What do you mean shame? What are you doing in your spare time? And yes, I am judging you. That's what's happening right now. No, Jonesy, do not try that at least once. Stop it. I thought I saw Lady Mac out of the corner of my eye. Like she just sensed a disturbance in the force. Well, I'm not brave enough, chat, okay? As it turns out. No, Crafton, stop it. Stop. Anyway, what were we doing? Yeah, let's go to the Warrens, chat. Anywho. How do you play a back row? My allergies. I don't think I should bring 3 flagellants. Seems like a really bad idea. Like, really, Brad? No, they can't attack from the back row. So my damage is going to be mitigated a little bit too severely, I think. Trying to see if I have one of the antiquarians that likes going to the Warrens. Nope. Sure don't. So just whichever one's lowest level. All right, Blue Frost, you're up. The Flagellant 4. I take an anti-allergy pill every day because we live with a cat and I'm allergic to cats. So I do take one every day. Really, Kinamara? Maybe I'll just bring the new Vestal? Sure. Now that we have that really amazing trinket for her. We kind of have her offsetting set, right? Give her health back. She's not going to do very much damage, but she already doesn't do very much damage. Wrapped in that face in the Discord. What am I going to do with you? Stop it. What will I ever do with you? I have no accuracy trinkets with this, and that doesn't feel great. So not in love with that. I have so much minus stress, though. Also tempted to just do this instead of that. Just give her the stun chance trinket. That seems better. All right, chat. It's time to get wrecked. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. That's fine. And no, I haven't, Dizzy. She's eaten the same food like her entire life. So I'd have to make a big change for her. And since she's older, I probably won't. My allergies aren't that bad on a given day anymore because she hates me. The fact that the cat doesn't like me probably helps with my allergies. It was much more severe with Jackson because he was like my best friend and with me all the time. So maybe her dislike for me. Yeah, now that Jackson doesn't try to sleep on my face every night and lay on my chest and yeah. Things are a little bit better. You also hate me, Kaz? You barely fucking know me. What are you talking about? You hate me already? Well, we're gonna do a little exchange here and go pop, pop, pop.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Quick to judge. Was it the toilet stuff? Fair. That way I have a little bit diversity of skills. I'm gonna do at least one mission tonight, chat. I'm committed to at least do one. Let's get in there. I went to a cat cafe a few days ago, and one of them was a blind little fluff ball. He was so cuddly and cute, and I want to take her home. Aw, that's so sweet. I assume cat cafe, is it full of cats you can adopt or no? I don't actually know how that works. You get it, Chip. Hell yeah. I never said I didn't use the piss rocket. I just said I don't use it casually for no reason. I mean, if there was an emergency... It's kind of small, though. I'm not sure if it's meant for adults to use. How much can it hold? I don't know if I didn't look up the ounces of its capacity. But it's made for little kids, so probably not much. It's like the size of... It's about the size of an Ember mug. Which holds 14 ounces. I have a little bit of a headache. You know, Craft, and this is going to be a bit of an admission by me, and hopefully you won't judge me for this. I have no idea how many ounces I can pee. Is that a thing I should know? Because I do not know how many ounces that I can pee. Off we go. Derpy. Shut up. Something like that, Anubia. Imagine you're sexting with somebody and they're like, ooh, baby, how big is it? Oh, girl, it's like the size of a fucking Ember mug. Wait, 10 ounce or 14? A what? Oh gosh. That leads to a very unsexy conversation about, well, I really like tea, you know, so I like to have my tea always be hot because I kind of chat a lot on stream and, you know, oh shit, is the moment over? My bad. Good for you, Kaz. Good for you. Now I'm judging you, so we're even. Ow! I deserve that.
Ambushed by foul invention. Glittering gold.
Oh no, I'm getting a real headache.
trinkets and baubles,
Why?
paid for in blood.
Oh god, that's a lot of food.
A full pack often attracts
Okay, Anubi, put your phone down, please.
unwanted attention.
I'm actually gonna have to go get headache medicine. It's kind of rushing over me really fast. I know I just started our first dungeon. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Sorry, Chad, I had to go get the piss rocket. I mean, what? We're back. And prepared now. I try to take moments to really appreciate being a father. And I'm gonna share one with you that just happened. I'm gonna take the medicine first. So to get to the medicine, it's in the master bathroom, like on a high up shelf. So I have to walk through the master bedroom to get there. I'm out of breath because of the fucking stairs. I'm so out of shape. So I walk it through the bedroom, and as I'm walking by, I just hear, "I love you, Daddy." Jonah was awake and saw me walk by. It's so fucking sweet. Those are the moments that I super love being a dad, man. So freaking cute. You gotta appreciate the little things. Lady Mac doesn't call me daddy all the time. Snow Queen. Oh, I love you too, buddy. Go back to sleep. Aw, that's so sweet, Crafton. I always want to appreciate it, because I know one day he's going to be 16. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. He was still in his own bed, too, like a big boy. Yeah. Jonah's so funny. He's getting so much older. I know he's only 4, but 4 is such a growth, like such a mental like growth spurt that they have. So like, I'll give you an example. He started to talk to Gideon like this. So Gideon pooped in his diaper. He's still potty training, and it's really rough right now. We're trying. It's just hard because he doesn't want to. And you don't want to push them when they don't want to. He doesn't realize he could be peeing on the floor too. You know what I mean? But Jonah will go, "Gideon, you can't be a big boy like me if you keep pooping in your diaper." Which is true. It's true, Belf, yeah. Yeah. It's funny because when you ask Gideon, you say, "Why didn't you poop in the potty?" And he'll go, "Because I didn't want to." How the fuck do I respond to that? Yeah, well, you have to, I guess. Don't you want stickers? No. But we'll give you candy if you pee in the potty. I'm not hungry. Fuck me, dude. Fine. Pee your pants on then, I guess. No, I understand that, Crafton, yeah. Jonah doesn't really get, like, he doesn't cry when he pees the bed, but he definitely comes up to us, like, very apologetically about it, yeah. But, I mean, if there's one thing I've learned potty training is that some kids are going to do it early and some kids are going to do it late, and it's a journey. You know what I mean? Like, Jonah still sleeps in a pull-up, just in case. But there's no science to potty training a child, right? Like, Gideon's gonna be potty trained when he decides he doesn't want to pee in his pants anymore. Who knows when that's gonna happen? Pretty much, Belf, yeah. Gideon is also, it's so hard to explain. I feel like I need to show you his face without this music so you can understand what I'm talking about. But when Gideon is bad and you catch him being bad, the way he looks at you makes it so hard to discipline him. because it's just the most like joyful innocence in a very guilty body. Hold on. Let me get a good example of this face he makes. One of that Christmas picture of him sitting at the bench was really good. Where's that one? If I can find it. This one. So every time he gets caught being bad, chat, this is the face he makes. And you want to be angry, but he's just like... he smiles real big and looks at you. You're like, Gideon, why is there sugar all over the floor? Like, oh, you didn't want me to do that? I thought that was a good thing. He really does, yeah. I have not such weakness. Yeah, we'll see. You're blaming me now? I'm innocent. I mean, Derpy, I was hungry. I'm saying, Bunny, if you ever meet Gideon, he will melt your soul.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
No, he's gonna figure out potty training. I'm certain of it. Gideon's just taking his time. Like I'm threatening you. You'll see. You'll be adopting a kid before you fucking know it.
The wounds of war can be healed.
All right, chat, don't forget to enter the giveaway for a child. Stream's really going to a dark place. Child giveaway. Yeah. Somehow this feels illegal. I hate it, Hollow. How are you?
A brilliant confluence.
Welcome to the stream. Would you like a child? Oh, God. Nomak has made too many. Listen, don't tempt my wife. She's already wants a fourth kid. Chat. I feel like if she didn't have her tubes removed, I'd be in negotiations with her about fourth child. But no, chat, we're done. No more kids. Stop it. There's no yoga pants good enough. He needs to be alive to help me raise these kids.
Unforgiving.
No, Belf. I've done the research. It is physically impossible for her to get pregnant. Unless Jesus does it. Otherwise, not happening. I did, Belf. One night I was like, I wonder, can sperm jump? Can it like leap from her? Maybe it can find a way somehow? But no, sperm is stupid. It cannot find a way. There is no hallway. We've eliminated the hallway in her body. It is impossible.
These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Yeah, exactly, Crafton. Remember, my sperm couldn't find a way to turn the hairpin turn in her cervix, okay? This is why we didn't get pregnant for 4 years.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow
I have a
it.
headache. Goodness. Men never ask for directions, it's true. And I ended up with all boys gamer tag, so we know how true that was. Yeah. Weird thing though, I mean, some of you know this because I've talked about it on stream, but I feel like it's like little known knowledge. Did you know my wife can still have a baby even with her tubes removed? If she had in vitro? Like if she did IVF, she could still carry. And she's like, yeah, it's wild, right? But the problem is pregnancy might kill my wife, so that's obviously not an option. But if we wanted a fourth kid, we could do IVF with a surrogate. But 3, it's so many! We're fine!
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Sure. Scurvy! What's going on in here? You know, a flagellant losing their bleed resist seems fitting, actually. Pretty much, Emperor, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I have one of those headaches where I need to turn the lights down. Which I might if it gets worse. That's so wild, Crafton. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so if we wanted to have a baby through IVF, you would need $25,000 to do the IVF, not covered by any insurance. And then you would need to pay a surrogate. That range depends on the person, between $10,000 and $50,000. It just depends on who it's going to be. Yeah, but one round, I think, of IVF, they usually do a... Okay, I think somebody in chat, if they know more, can correct me. I think the way they do it is they take like 6 eggs and then fertilize all of them, and then they tell you like this one is the most healthy of the ones that we created. Like there's like a scale rating for how well each of them did. But we would probably just say use the one that's a girl because they'll know already, I'm pretty sure. Right? Don't they know already? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know already as soon as it's fertilized. It does, Derpy. Even in context, it does. No, it is Spirable. I mean, really, if you need a surrogate, you want it to be someone in your family because then it could be free, right? Like, that's what you would prefer. But, I mean, convincing someone to carry a baby for you for 9 months is a hell of a fucking thing to ask somebody, right? I don't know if you know this, but pregnancy fucking sucks. So it's a whole lot to ask. But we're blessed. We have 3 healthy boys. It's fine. We're all talking about this in jest because there's no real conversation happening around this. We're not trying to find a surrogate. We're not trying to do IVF. Yeah, exactly, Crafton. I mean, usually your family will do it for free, right? Depending on the person. I've even heard of, like, it depends on your age. If the mother is young enough, her mother could be her surrogate. You know what I mean? There you go, Crafton. Let's turn a profit. Stop trying to turn your wife into a baby-making machine. You already did that twice, okay? That's fair, as Sereth, yeah. No, and we haven't asked anybody to do this. We haven't done anything like this. We're not in the market for this. We also don't have $50,000 cash to pay for this. I don't know, Hated Hollow. I feel like if you have a good relationship with your mom, it's probably not a big deal, right? I don't think so, Arthas. Really weird thing about the female reproductive system. Did you know, if you have your egg put into a surrogate mother, the surrogate mother supplies 0 DNA to the baby? Fucking wild. 0. So the female body knows how to adapt the reproductive cycle to take care of the baby, right? Without imprinting anything onto the baby. Essentially just becoming, it is like an alien movie, becoming like a vessel for the baby to survive in. Pretty wild, right? So basically all of the DNA exchange happens during the fertilization moment and then never again after that. So at the moment of procreation, the DNA is shared, and then that's it. Never again does the body give anything else to it. Yeah, they actually implant them via facehugger. Shut the fuck up. Feeding and growing only, exactly, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Crafton, for sure. It's a weird one. Oh yeah, for sure, Aserith. Well, I mean, if someone's carrying your baby and then just getting shit-faced drunk, like, that's why it's complicated having a surrogate. Technically, xenomorphs do use surrogate mothers and fathers. Because that's true. You're just a surrogate. You're doing a nice thing for that alien, right? No, ask again, Crafton. I probably missed it. Yeah. Ooh. Almost walked into that. God, this cheat team is really bad at trap disarm. Yeah. It is Aserith, yeah, for sure. Was the tube removal a thing because of painful ovulation or periods? My wife has super painful ovulation specifically, so I'm thinking of looking into ways to fix that. Well, so here's the thing. We did tube removal. I was perfectly happy to get a vasectomy. I've been really open about that. I always think the man should get a vasectomy instead of the woman having her tubes removed. Always. However, if you're gonna do it during childbirth, it added like 5 to 7 minutes to childbirth to have it done. So there was no reason not to do it. And her OBGYN was actually a big fan of it and a champion for her doing it because she said it also removes cancer risk, so it's really win-win to have it done. And she basically said, I'm already in there. I can do it while I'm there, and then you only have this one surgery and you're done. So that's why we did it. My wife doesn't have super painful periods. I mean, that sounds very callous to say. Periods are always painful. But she doesn't have, like, I wouldn't say, like, the need for excessive medication and, like, extreme pain like some women do. So, yeah, that's not why she did it. We did it because basically she had 2 different doctors say, if you keep having babies, you're gonna die. Like, you have to stop doing this now. She's had so many complications and so many difficulties. They're basically saying her blood pressure's starting to get into 180 over 110 in her 3rd trimester, and that's getting into, you're gonna have a heart attack, right? Like, you need to stop doing this. She's gonna have permanent hypertension. And she already does kind of have permanent hypertension because of childbirth. So basically the doctors, like I remember her one doctor said specifically, I would highly, highly suggest you never carry another baby. And it was a sad day, obviously. Lady Mag loves being pregnant. She loves being a mom. But she's getting older. All of her pregnancies have been more high risk than the one before it. And she almost died having our 2nd baby. So, it was time to stop so she can actually be here to raise her boys, right? If she was 45 years old, we certainly would not have had a 3rd baby. She's also younger than me, Derpy. So obviously not, if I'm 45. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I'm always happy to talk about fertilization, pregnancy, vasectomies, tubals, all of that stuff. I'm happy to share, and I've always tried to be an open book about it. I feel like it removes some of the stigma around it. And also, I feel like men don't talk about these things enough, so it's a healthy thing to talk about, right? Oh my god, Derpy. I actually remember that conversation. Oh gosh. Every discussion is on the table. Oh my god, I haven't had this tea in so long. It's so good. Has to write it on the cinnamon without being overpowering. Like, if you ever want to talk about, like, fertility or anything, I'm always an open book about it. Like, we tried to get pregnant for years and we couldn't. We had... That's why the 33 command exists. I almost knew it was coming, Belf. I, like, could feel it. Like, so, I know my sperm count. Like, my wife had healthy eggs and I had healthy sperm and we still couldn't get pregnant. Like, every test said you should get pregnant really easily. We only found out why we didn't get pregnant during her first childbirth, when the nurse noticed that she has a cervical curve, that my sperm just couldn't make the turn. Like, my sperm got to the turn and went, what the fuck? What is this? Where do we go now? I guess fucking nowhere. Let's just die here. Fucking idiot sperm. So basically they had to turn the corner for her. It really did, DevCloud. Yeah, it did. Fun thing is I have a shirt with the number 33 on it upstairs. So if you're wondering where that meme comes from, it's because my sperm count was 33 billion. Not to flex or anything. Yeah, good times. No big deal. Is that a flex? I don't even know if that's high. I'll be honest with you. I just know that it said healthy and viable when I got the test. Crafton, why do you seem like one of those bots that's trying to sell me viewers? Oh, maybe it was million, not billion. Maybe it was million. You could DM me, Crafton, because I'll lose that as soon as you tell me. Eventually, Belf Night, I'm just going to be saying, like, trillion. It was 33 trillion. It was like 33 quadrillion, basically. Yeah, it was 33 Google. Yeah, like, it's so much that when I got my wife pregnant, her mom was also pregnant somehow. This sounds like a bad Lifetime movie.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Oh, God. How many gigabytes of sperm was that? I bet you have, Asareth, right? This reminds me of that really, really funny TikTok of the guy coming in and talking to his wife, and he's like, babe, I made an apple pie. And she goes, but you don't know how to bake. And he's like, no, I just was able to magically make the pie. And she said, but we don't have an oven. He goes, I know, but I just was able to make it anyway. And then she goes, but we don't even have apples. And he goes, yeah, you see how stupid that sounds? You just got pregnant immaculately. Yeah, you see how stupid that sounds, Mary? Oh, the headache, stop. The laughing is making it worse. It's such a good one. Oh, God. Joseph was going through some shit. Oh, man.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Yeah, it's also your sperm count varies dramatically based on how recently you had sex. how recently you masturbated, diet, exercise. A lot of things affect your sperm count. But so you could test one day and have 20 million and test another day and have 80 million. It just really depends. You drank pineapple juice, yeah, big contributor. Amber, stop trying to get me killed. Dizzy Pixie does not want to reset her beautiful healer.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is
That was a
taken.
rumor Dole started? I don't think so. I mean, I have no idea. The things we science in our life chat.
Press this advantage.
Oh, God.
Give them no quarter.
Yeah, it doesn't increase sperm count. It just, yeah. Crafton. See, this is why I banned the C word. For my own protection.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, that one. That one. I think that it's more of a... It's probably one of those things, Crafton, like the, what's the food that tastes like soap to some people, but not to others? Cilantro. It's probably a cilantro thing, right? Like, it takes a refined palate to taste the difference. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't believe I don't have a primary sponsor, chat. It's so fucking weird. Like, how has this not happened yet? I just don't get it. We may never know. We may never know.
As the fiend falls,
Oh.
a faint hope blossoms.
One of the many mysteries. So anyway, we were checking out your content and you said you wanted to be sponsored by our coffee company. We're not sure that that's the type of creamer we're looking for, sir. Goodness
A
gracious.
handsome reward for a task well performed.
I'm not even gonna, I don't have anything left, chat. I feel like I'm digging my own hole that I'm standing in. Ugh. Oh, it's because she's level 0. Like, why does that feel so shitty? A Betty quote.
A singular strike.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Ooh, there's a good heal. Goodness gracious. So anyway, yeah, if you have questions about fertility, let me know, chat. Always happy to talk.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
This reminds me of like the pregnancy Reddit questions. Have you guys ever seen those? And I like that people ask those questions because I think it's important
This momentum.
to break like
Push
bad
on to the
rumors
task's
and myths and stuff. But some of them get really wild, like, can I get pregnant from swallowing? You know, like stuff like that. Can it seep through my skin? Like sperm is some sort of like toxic substance. Oh god, Kinemura. Yeah, like that Snow Queen, exactly. Oh, you mean this? This is how you mess with Chat GPT, yeah. Yeah. Are you excited, Derpy? There you go, Angel, yeah. And then you poop it out, right? And Sareth, why does this feel like a weird fanfic? Like some sort of horror. I finished the game yesterday because you wanted to get it done before I started. Heck yeah, dude. We're gonna have a blasty blast. I'm excited. It's probably less likely that I need the herbs. No, I believe you, as Sareth. I'm just saying it sounds like one of those like outlandish things you see on Reddit, right?
Mind that such missteps are the exception and not the rule.
In a world of 8 billion people, a lot of crazy shit happens to humanity, right? When you have that many people, the odds can be broken many times, right? I mean, the human body is super weird. Super weird. I remember the first time I learned how much blood you can lose and not die. And I was like flabbergasted. I was like, that's so much. Like, it's a ridiculous amount. Some things are worth it, machine. Some things are worth it. You make 16 ounces of cerebral spinal fluid a day. Wow. Where does it go? In my head, I'm like, wait a minute. I guess you just use it? Damn. I need to stun the pig so I don't get diseased. That's an important clarification to make, Derpy. I didn't say I never have, just that I don't regularly. Oh god, Crafton. I'm just reading the Summerellian. Give me 1 second. It's recycled back into the lymphatic system and it repeats. Some people say that's why it's so important to sleep because of how it affects this. I have no idea if that's true.
Inspiration and improvement.
Wild. Super wild. And cool. Thank you for sharing. That's so neat.
Impressive.
This team actually ended up being pretty strong. I probably could have went for the kill there. If this hits, I'm gonna be bad panda. Actually, this is the last room. No big deal. We're fine. Andy's dead.
A
And we
devastating
crit.
blow. This expedition at least promises success.
GG, chat, we did it. I don't think I'm supposed to touch this, right? No touchy. We actually did it, chat. We finished a whole dungeon tonight. Look at us. It's only 5 a.m. No big deal. One whole dungeon. $50-50. It's a pure 50-50 roll. Right.
Madness. Sublimity of the intelligence. Or so it has been said.
50-50.
Their squeals fade. Their confidence is shaken.
Ooh, that's nice. Not nice. But that one's super nice. That's gonna be a good flagellant. I'm glad we recruited her. Heck yeah.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
This is now a very, very rough, flagellant worthy of replacement. Because I have to remove the disease, I have to fix the stress, and now 2 bad negative quirks. So that's a lot of investment to fix all of those problems. Are the positives worth it? No, they're not. Not at all. So do we want to spend 3 weeks fixing this person? Yeah, I don't know. I never thought of just leaving a flagellant rapturous all the time. 25% damage and +3 speed. And a disease. Like, holy cow. I didn't get offered a new one, though, but I could go turn the mod back on for 1 week to try to find one. I don't think I should keep that flagellant. That's going to be pretty rough. That's going to be super rough. I would like to get this file to week 10. Was that week 9, hopefully? This is hard to do. It actually doesn't delete the trinket if you delete the character carrying it. Luckily.
You answered the letter. Now, like me, you
That's
are a
super
part
helpful.
Of this place.
Week 9. Okay. Ooh, that's a good trinket. Not on a flagellation file, though. Flagellant file. That's a nice trinket. Too bad we're not... Ooh. Ooh. First boss fight time? It's a little bit too good of a trinket to not take, I think. Yeah. God, I drank so much tea tonight, Chad. I'm starting to feel it now. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Wait, maybe that's why I have a headache. That's a lot of tea and a lot of caffeine in 4 hours. Maybe I gave myself a bit of a caffeine headache. It's also laughing a lot. If I laugh too much, I get a headache. Turns out laughing for 4 hours straight will get you, chat. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh. I mean, it's true. You did make me drink a lot of tea tonight by having awesome conversations. Recent conversations aside. Chat, do you guys know, I raid somebody sometimes named Celerity. He's a really awesome dude. And also Avac. And I think they both do this concept called like Try It Tuesday. And I was wondering if maybe we should do that this year. As part of like the Dizzy Pixie idea. And also just to try to like mix in more games and stuff. Where we like try a new game like once a week and have a day for that. So we can still have a primary game when we're doing a big campaign. But then we have a day of the week where it's something new, either sponsored by you guys or just picked by me or some combination thereof. Well, I don't stream on Fridays anymore. Have a good night, Skylar. It would be Try It Tuesday, Crafton, so like we play a new game on Tuesdays. But we were talking about a concept of like chat being able to sponsor me. Dizzy suggested this in December. Instead of waiting for a sponsor to sponsor me, what if someone in chat just did it and then they could pick the game they want to see? And then that way, if you wanted to be a part of that, you know what I mean? Derpy kind of did that by building a coalition. The only reason I don't want to do Sundays because I feel like the first 2 days of the week being primary game are good, and then Tuesday being midweek is like perfect. And then if I like the game midweek, I could play it again. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be terribly difficult, yeah. I mean, it worked, Derpy. It did. Because you got that ball rolling, and I mean, how many subs did the community end up giving to help you get there? Crazy, right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do one more dungeon probably. Yeah, it's only 4:44. We can probably sneak one more in. 2 whole dungeons crafted. Plus, I want that trinket. This is arguably the smarter trinket to go for, though. But I already have one. So maybe I don't need 2. But scouting is so fucking important. But that would only help me if I was bringing 2 bounty hunters. Yeah, I probably would want to do... Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. It's not a... Dizzy, there's a lot we need to iron out. A lot of fun stuff to iron out, but yeah, just to get the logistics lined up and the cost and stuff like that. And then sometimes I'll just want to try out something that I want to try out, right? I love the idea, though, so I'm glad we're, like, thinking through it, you know what I mean? I like having a primary game, and I also like trying new things, so I think finding a harmony there is the goal, yeah. You mean when I play at Disney for 15 minutes out of a 5-hour stream, yeah? Oh, gosh. Professional streamer, by the way. Could you imagine that person at the beginning of stream had they actually tried to wait for Darkest Dungeon? They would have had to wait 4 hours. Oh, gosh. I still have 3 level 0s, which I hate. Obviously. Also, we don't want to bring flagellants. Even in Unholy Slayer, I don't think you want to bring them to fight in the ruins. Right? They're so bad in the ruins because nothing can be bled. Yeah, I feel like the Try It Tuesday would lead to that blend, Derpy. So if we try a game on Tuesday and we love it, let's play it Wednesday as well, right? But if we hate it, then no harm, no foul, right? We go back, you know, or something like that. I like that he's an unholy slayer, but also hates going to the ruins. No, I should bring all level 1s to boss fights. I shouldn't be greedy. We need an unholy slayer. Hellion is what we need. Excalibur hates the unholy. Daddy has taken up drinking. Am I missing names from this file, Dizzy? Do you remember? Wait, didn't we have... I think we should name Snow Queen a Vestal. Right? Isn't that who I'm missing? Why do I have the thing about War Tales in there? Typically, I agree to leave it in there for a week or two. It's definitely been there too long now, though, so that's a good reminder. But usually when I do my contracts, I agree to put it there for a week or two as kind of like a incentive for me to ask for more money, you know what I mean? But yeah, that one could probably go away. I don't put much in my profile, though, because I find that Twitch, most people don't read your profile anymore. Which is why I don't have a schedule there anymore and stuff like that. Superwoman, okay. And Quirky Teacher I owe a... Okay. So let's make Superwoman a Vestal. Oops. Oh my god. There we go. Kinda love that. Does it? Now that I should fix, Dizzy. Are you guys now judging my profile? That's still true, but I guess not as, like, up to date. Hi, Grubbles, how are you? Yeah, it's so good, Grubbles. Yeah, there's a good command for it, yeah. Where did you even find that, Derpy? Oh, in the About Me. I feel like I want to leave it, Derpy, though, because it's an ode to, like, the OGs, you know? Did you eulogy? I'm glad. I'm always glad to share. Heck yeah. Wait, what was I going to fix on my profile? The schedule. Bold of you to assume I remember how to fix that. I actually don't remember how to change it. If I'm honest. There it is, schedule. So every Monday, so we need to add every Sunday. $11 p.m. for about, I guess I should make it midnight, technically, right? Make it 12 a.m. And then we delete the Friday stream. That looks good. Okay, it should be accurate now. Keeping me on my toes, chat. Yeah, for sure, eulogy. Doesn't mean you can't have a little fun from time to time talking about nonsense, right? Well, we're definitely bringing a Hellion. Oh man, Derpy has fading. Okay, Derpy, you need to go see Abathor. Fading is pretty rough. Damn, is that good? Especially early game. We don't have any Hellions that are super good for this, so it's kind of 6 of 1, half a dozen. I'm gonna bring a Hellion. Probably just bring the one with the lowest XP, since they're all level 1. Also, I love that skin on her. It's so good. Dang it! Wait, that's not who I was bringing. It was Superwoman, right? Do I dare bring an antiquarian to a boss fight? It's bold. Definitely won't get me killed. I have such poor trinkets for damage right now. It's kind of a problem. It's time eulogy, yeah. We also don't have very many scout trinkets, which isn't awesome. All right, let's go give everybody their skills. Two, three. All right, I think I'm gonna do that. Are you in 2 position? You are in 2 position. That way I have a diversity of stun possibilities. That seems okay. Goodbye, money. You will be missed. Here's our blacksmith. Hey, girl. Don't judge, chat. She's the only character allowed to have eyes, because nobody ever looks at her eyes. Anyway, fine. Wait, can nobody on this team prevent nighttime ambush? Is that a flaw of this squad? Wow. I considered that when team building for obvious reasons, but this team can never prevent nighttime ambush. So that's sure is something. Wait, the Vestal can. Never mind. Yeah, Vestal can. Isn't the first one... Oh, it's not that cheap. Okay. Make sure everybody has the proper skills. All right. Let's go get wrecked, chat. I know we've done a lot of dungeons tonight, but this will be our last one. Streamer got jokes. God, Crafty, you sound like my wife on a Saturday night. Relax.
Mastery over life and death was chief among my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat?
You know, with the writing of this game, do you guys think that Red Hook could make a really good Lovecraftian RPG? With a similar like vibe to like
the mad or the desperate go in search.
Dishonored, maybe. If you play Dishonored. They've been bought out, but they bought the whole team and nobody left yet. So the two main runners of the game are still with the company, even though they're now owned by the owners of Dead by Daylight. Progress is good. Yeah, it's 4 save files, Grubbles. Each one with only 4 classes allowed, basically. And then we're going to try to beat Darkest Dungeon 4 times in one night. It's hopefully going to be a really epic conclusion. Right now, my main goal is just stabilizing all of the save files. You think that... I never feel like there's enough Lovecraft games. I feel like it's a starving market. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make another Darkest Dungeon. I know that there's... I feel like the overall body of work of Lovecraft games, there's a ton in the history of gaming, but I feel like high quality, well-produced Lovecraft games are not just like spilling out all over the place. Maybe I'm missing them.
Destroyed.
Damn. That's a double stun, baby. Let's go. How good does that Hellion skin look? Holy cow. Well, there's a part of me that doesn't want Red Hook to make Darkest Dungeon 3, and I kind of hope that they don't. I want to see what a creative team that made a game I love can do next. You know what I mean? Like, fault them for making DD2. Like, you had a successful game. The way you solidify your company's finances is to make another successful game. But now I'd kind of like to see them branch out personally. Like, we have a lot of Darkest Dungeon to play now, right? It'd be cool to see some new stuff. Maybe they'll innovate the space again in a way that's really interesting and cool, right?
Death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Yeah. Well, and you know what's weird about Supergiant is they had never doubled a game before, right? They made original IP, original IP, original IP. It was what? Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, and then Hades, which was a blockbuster. So it made sense to make Hades 2, because now they probably won't have to worry about money for years, right?
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
We need accuracy trinkets so bad.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
It's my highest dodge, too. Pretty much Snow Queen, yeah.
Their formation,
but in my opinion, I don't think Supergiant will make Hades 3. I just feel like since they were always original IPs, unless they're gonna break the team into 2 now and start making 2 games at a time, it just seems like we're probably gonna get a new IP out of them now. I don't mean that to be negative at all. Like, I'm super glad they made another Hades game, because damn did I love the first one, you know what I mean? This is a rough dungeon. It's gonna be long and tiresome. That buff, though, 30% damage is until you camp. Yeah. When am I gonna play Hades 2? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we need to have a try it Tuesday. Oh, that's so cool, Jimmy. I think you did, but I definitely forgot, so I'm glad you mentioned it again. That's gonna be so cool.
Decimated. Annihilated.
Dizzy, don't take this from me.
A decisive pummeling.
No touchy.
Eradicated.
I have to fight the boss without camping just so I have that damage boost.
A time
It's
to
just a little bit too
perform
juicy.
beyond one's limits.
Yeah, but it's a long career in front of me, a newbie, right? We got all kinds of time. One of the many blessings of having this kind of job.
Give them no quarter.
I hate not bringing the gems home, but I do think it's valuable. Yeah, I'm using a bunch of mods for cosmetics, probably, God, like 20 of them, 30 of them. But I'm also using a mod to help me select classes. So a mod that modifies the stagecoach. Because of the way the challenge run works, I need specific classes, and we're using mods to help us get those classes.
Watch your step.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome on in today, Maximus. Good to see you. Damn it, not first that time. Yeah, and a mod that lets me run multiple flagellants, yeah. Hey, Humanitis, how are you? We actually just sent you in for some flagellation. I hope you enjoyed yourself. God, she's 7 speed and she rolled like last.
Obliterated.
If you're wondering if the Hellion is excessively strong, the answer is yes. No, don't do it. Damn it. Ugh. I'm actually just gonna force reset, even though I hate it. It's the smarter long-term thing to do in the fight.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Why haven't I put the command in the title? 2 reasons. 1, most people don't read the title. 2, I like explaining it and talking about it to get people invested and interested in what we're doing. It doesn't bother me to re-explain it, I guess. Also, for regulars wandering in who have no fucking idea what's happening, then they can hear it too. Derpy, who do you think changes the stream title? A ghost?
The light, the promise of safety.
No, if Dizzy changed it, then the command would be in there. I just explained why, though.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Chat, listen, I'm trying to get new viewers to talk to me so that the stream becomes more sticky for them.
Triumphant
Not
pride
sticky gross, sticky
precipitates a
exciting.
dizzying fall.
Aw, man. Also, I misclicked anyways. There's a lot of things going on. Humanitis, would you like to hear about my challenge run?
Mechanical hazards. possessed
Everything
by
is a
evil
scheme.
intent.
My goal is to want you to watch forever, Amperin. How else am I going to do that? Oh my god, 2 of these? Oh my god. Wait, can I give the Hellion the buff twice? Yup. Dizzy, do you know when I was an early streamer, this happened to me once? And it actually made me so sad when I ended the stream that day. Someone wrote this really nice, really lovely message in chat. They were like, yeah, I've been lurking for like 2 years, and I just really wanted to say how you've changed my life, and it's been so amazing to have you here during my depression and anxiety. Like all this really sweet stuff. And they really just wanted to promote their stream. And it was like, but I felt for it because I didn't check their followage, like how long they had been following. So I was like, oh my god, that's so amazing. I'm glad you had the courage to talk in chat. Thank you. And then literally like 10 seconds later, they're like, yeah, I'm going to be going live in like 2 hours. It'd be so awesome if you could raid me. I was like, oh my god. Like, how could you be so gross? Like, oh my god. Like, I wonder how many chats they've copy and pasted that in. But I'm such a sentimentalist, I thought it was real.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Probably enough we need.
Paid for in
Torches, because I
blood.
didn't bring enough. Yeah. Grubbles, I like that got blocked by Automod. Thank you for being my rock, Nomac. Anyway, follow me at twitch.tv. No, I wasn't a cynical asshole, though. Because they immediately cross-promoted their stream, and they had just followed like 5 minutes earlier. But I had already given my whole speech about how I was glad they shared, and...
Executed with impunity. Soothed.
Sedated.
Sedated.
See, I was soothed and sedated. Maybe it was my arrogance, chat, to think people actually like my content. That's the bold assumption I made. Silly me, chat. True. Ouch.
Precision and power.
I think that's what I'm gonna do, Snow Queen, yeah.
Begone, fiend.
Hi, Valentino, how are you? Man, that bounty hunter is not fucking around. Excalibur's here to murder.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
No touchy the books. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, chat. Ah, shit, here we go. No, not a miss! Dodge. Please dodge. This is where things get very spicy, chat.
About to break.
Oh, shit. That is not good. Okay, that helps. Man. Oh no. Shit. This is gonna get really dangerous. We might lose somebody here. Okay, he attacked the wrong person at least. Fuck. Those two misses by the Hellion are really brutal. I mean, he has 32 dodge and he's only dodged one attack. Finally, we landed an attack. Trying to save it, chat.
And improvement.
But I mean, I have 32 dodge and he's not dodging fucking anything.
Another one falls.
You can dodge when stunned, yes. Which I believe is stupid, but game logic is game logic. Yes, you can.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Okay. We got through it somehow.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I think he only lived because we already had that buff on him, right? That was a very, very helpful buff for him to have.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, we're having a lot of problems with accuracy now. It's starting to get pretty rough.
Masterfully executed.
Shut up, Derpy. It's also a reminder of how strong the Vestal is. Like, talk about like the ultimate fix in a lot of fights.
A singular strike.
I need to turn my fan off. I'm actually getting cold.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Okay. Showtime, chat. Usually I camp right before the boss. This is going to be one of those times where we don't do that. Because we have a 60% damage boost and a 10 dodge, 15% protection boost. Super, super nice.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Sure, we will, yeah.
Fierce, terrible, nightmare-made material.
Unlucky that they went first, obviously. But we should do so much damage. Damn it. He does have high stun resist, so not that shocking. Let's just not let that guy have a turn. Did not get the bleed. All right, we're gonna have to kill some skeletons now because he's too far back. Gonna be a little aggressive to make sure that he dies pretty soon. Hellion should hit for like a bazillion damage here though, right? That's 22 non-crit. That's pretty fucking good.
A momentary abatement.
Yeah, luckily she hasn't missed yet. There you go, Humanitis. Good luck. That's lethal. GG.
Even reanimated bones can fall.
Not bad.
Even
Not
the
bad,
dead
chat.
can die again.
We will take that
As
every day
victories
of the
mount,
week.
So too will resistance.
And we're gonna go get more loot because we're greedy. Greedy, greedy, chat. Yeah, G, F, and G. Hell yeah, that's our first boss kill in this file. Super nice. Derpy, don't do that. Bro, whose side are you on? Come on.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Nice, that's an auto stun. Let's go. Boo! Boo! Yuck! I thought for sure I was gonna get crit there. One down. Two down.
Soothed. Sedated.
Everything's fine. Maybe should have went for the stun there. I'm just gonna hope that we dodge. We did not. Boo! Getting the stun's gonna make me greedy. We shambling? Stop it.
Their cursed champion falls.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless. Even the cold stone seems bent on.
All right, one more
preventing
fight, chat, then we're out
passage.
of here. Christ! Damn it. Tried to will it into existence. Nice resist. Womp womp.
There can be no hope in this hell. No hope at all.
No turn for you. That's the risk we take, getting that that problem. Nah, I don't want to shamble on this team. Not yet, anyways.
Impressive.
Okay, Superwoman being Superwoman right now. Damn. You see why we kept going? This team is fucking stacked.
The blood quickens.
Turn off the lights.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Oh no, the turn order. Dang it. Oh, come on. That's lethal. We're good. Easy peasy, chat.
Success so clearly in view.
Just making sure she's got it.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
So if you ever have a loot window up and you have a camp, you can use it and leave the loot window open and then grab the loot. Super nice. Super nice. All right, first get rid of nighttime ambush. Because we want this dungeon to be over. Rockets Revelry. Let's get fucking wasted, chat. I'm not going to worry about this stress because I'm not going to get rid of it no matter how hard I try. Because they'll probably deny it anyways. So removing everybody else's stress is more viable because the Antiquarian might reject the stress heal.
The match is struck.
What a dungeon, chat. Hell yeah.
Born.
Get out of here. Super fruitful. Oh, that's a good idea, Dizzy. Thank you. No, I think it's super valuable information. Only people truly following the playthrough will want to see that. So I think it's super helpful, yeah. 34, 38, 48 heirlooms. 48. And 20,000 gold. Let's go. Easy peasy, Jonesy, right? Easy peasy. Yeah, thank you, Dizzy. That's awesome.
The bloom and the pistol. A fitting end to my folly.
Okay, let's go swap the
And a
mods
curse
back.
upon-
I'm gonna take one of these flagellants no matter what. If there is one. I guess I should have double checked. Oh god.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor. But I was dead before they found me. And the letter was on its way.
Alright, find me a good a good flagellant, please. A lurker? I think I'm gonna let some lurker into my team. Have you seen lurkers, chat? Misbehaving ass. The only one offered? You shitting me? There's 30 characters here. Only one flagellant offered. Well, I guess that's who I'm taking. They have a torn rotator, though, which is kind of a bummer. I'd rather read about the stream than watch it. Oh, fuck you. That's not nice, Grubbles. Goodness gracious. Well, that's my only choice, so that's what it's gonna be.
This one has become vestigial, useless.
Also, they Petramol sounds like, by the way, somebody who like sells fuel in Mad Max Fury Road. And I don't want to stress heal anybody else. Now, can I get up to 50 portraits in a way that doesn't break the bank? That's 37 of them. I know I'm going to do that, so I'll just do that now. But we got to get that to 50, and I don't think we're ready. How many would it take? I don't have enough. I'm going to just have to wait a week. Which is fine. It's not the end of the world. We don't have a plague doctor. Ooh, I love that trinket. I feel like you can only use it, though, when you have a really good accuracy trinket to go with it. But it's so nice if you have it. That's super good, too. That's probably what we go for, so that we have another scouting trinket to carry around. Yeah, I feel that, Grubbles. As someone who never really gets to watch Twitch anymore either, I feel that. And I'm glad you have time to hang out and stop by, too. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. New house, new baby, settling in, getting a little bit of a rhythm going between me and my wife. We're getting there, right? Tomorrow, chat, is Alien Dark Descent for the first time. So if you're excited for that, tomorrow's the big day. Everybody say goodnight to Bunny Bartender. That's okay, Grubbles. She had her tubes removed. We can be as rhythmic as we want now. The problem is finding alone time with 3 kids in the house. No, Derpy, this is always my biggest just chatting day of the week. We're cool. We're cool. We got this. Dance on, brother. I got you. I got you. Yeah, Crafter, and they're still too young. I now realize, though, what parents do when their kids are at school. They sleep. Oh, yeah, yes. They work. Yes, that was it. It's interesting to think if Lady Mac decides to run a daycare when our kids are in school, she'll actually make so much money. I don't think she's going to want to, though, for her mental health. I think it's easy to run a daycare when almost all the kids are your kids. But when none of the kids are your kids, I feel like she'll have less patience for it. But like right now, of the 4 kids in the daycare every day, 3 of them are ours. So it's like, if we were getting paid for all 4, it would be quadruple the income. Yeah. But we'll see how she feels mentally. That's 5 years from now that we have to make that decision. So we have a long ways to go, obviously. Man, we need accuracy trinkets, man. Do I take raid suggestions in DMs, typically? Do I know the person already? I do know them? DM'd it? It better not be that AI. I'm not rating the AI. Not again. I mean, I never have. Oh, someone who just went live, huh? Interesting. Right, Dizzy? Yeah, no big deal, right? Here's what I need to do, chat. I need to create an AI of myself and just talk to it and I'll be rich, right? It's not lightning in a bottle. Everybody can do it, right? I just need to learn to program. How hard could that be? Right? How hard could that be? There you go, Dizzy. It's literally just me giving me grief. Yeah, it is kind of crazy though that guy designed an AI and then just started streaming with it and is now a millionaire. Right? Like an excessively millionaire now, right? Not just a little bit, not barely, like a multi-millionaire. That's definitely not how they thought that was gonna go, but holy shit, right? I'll be honest with you though, chat. I don't know if some of you will take this as a hot take, but I watched the stream and I kind of get it. It is kind of interesting to watch. Like it's entertaining. A lot more so than I thought it was gonna be. I think it would get really old really fast to me. Like I feel like the novelty of it would wear off pretty quickly for me. But I could see why people like memeing with a robot that they don't know how it's gonna interact and react. I do find it hilarious though that the time I tuned in, it was about to multi-stream with another streamer who was gonna do IRL, and the streamer said something like, "Hi, it's good to see you again." And the IA went, "I don't know you, please introduce yourself." And they said, "What do you mean? We've streamed together many times. I'm your friend." And the AI went, "I don't think we're friends." I was like, oh, geez. And they were like, "What do you mean? We've done so many things together." And I shit you not, the AI said, "Please detail every interaction we have had since you have met me." All of them? And then she started explaining like, "Oh, remember we did that cooking stream and all of this." And then after she explained all of it, the AI responded to her and said, "Good, I'm glad you remember. I was just making sure." Like, okay. She's literally gaslighting her. Sounds like the average fight between me and my girlfriend. Do you know what's funny? One time I made a mistake, chat. So when I have the type of brain that, like, for my own mental health, deletes a lot of negative memories, whether I want it to or not. I'm grateful for it, but it can also be frustrating in some contexts. But that means that in my previous relationship before this one, before my marriage, we argued a lot, like a whole lot. 2 relationships ago, anyways. And one day I admitted to her, I go, "I actually don't remember any of our arguments because they just go in one ear and out the other and then they disappear." And now in hindsight, I realize how furious that would make someone to say that. Because she was like, "What do you mean you don't remember?" I was like, "Oh, no, I listen. I'm listening. I just don't care enough to remember." I'm sorry, I don't care that we argued about the speed limit being 40 and not 45, okay? I just fucking deleted that. So, we're gonna have to move on together. To be fair, chat, she was an unnecessary corrector. And it turns out I really don't like that. The only example I've talked about this in the past, chat, that's how you can tell it drives me crazy. Like, let's say me and Crafton are talking, and I say, Crafton, do you remember that time we went to the store and ordered 6 tacos? And then Crafton, instead of saying, yeah, that was awesome, instead he said, it was actually 7 tacos. Well, fuck, I didn't have a good time, Crafton, okay? I hated it. They were terrible. We are no longer friends. That's what I mean by unnecessary corrector. Like, it's like if I say something like, how much Tylenol can the kid have? 5 milliliters? And you say, no, it's actually only 4. That's super important information. If I say, how many times did we go to that park last week? Like 3 times, right? And it was super fun. We had fun at the park. It was actually 4 times. Anyway, it was super fun. Oh, God. Please help me, Chad. That's why that relationship didn't work out, Chad. I'm an unnecessary corrector. Oh, no. Jimmy, we have no future together. I can't date you. I'm sorry. This would be a good time for you to say, actually, you can. Correction, you can date me. Oh, no. Grubbles, you're doing it to yourself, yeah? That's true, Snow Queen. She's been very specific and pointed about it. No touchy-touchy the husband, chat. Sorry. No touchy-touchy the husband. I don't mind being corrected. I think that's been learned very obviously on stream. Because I like learning things and I like getting better. But I feel like it becomes like antagonistic for someone to do it all the time for no reason. But I mean, also, I feel like back then, truth be told, there was a time where I thought all relationships are filled with arguing. I was like, this is just how it is, right? Because I super love this person and we argue all the fucking time. And only in the future, when I started dating people who I didn't argue with all the time, I was like, oh. Like me and Lady Mac bicker from time to time. I feel like all marriages and long-term relationships, that happens. Even friendships, you bicker sometimes, right? But like full-on arguments is like never. Like it's so rare that we, and obviously I don't remember them when they do happen. But yeah, we don't like full-on argue and yell and get angry. I feel like 2 adults don't do that very often in general, right? Like it's not really a normal thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's some relationships where they thrive on it, but I definitely don't. It has a very negative mental impact on me to be constantly arguing with my partner, you know what I mean? Oh my God, Jimmy, I had completely forgotten about that. The guy who argued about with the Houndmaster Dodge chance, who made a clip to prove you wrong, but the clip actually proved me right. I remember that. Good memory by you. That was good times. Jimmy's referencing a time where someone was arguing with me at the chat about how a mechanic works, so they clipped it for me, and the clip showed that they were wrong. Did you not watch the clip of yourself being wrong? Good times. Good times, chat. Did they admit it? No, I think they left. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Grubbles. I do not like to argue, especially since I'm always right. You know what I mean? Some of you, Derpy, you know how that feels, right? Why would you argue if you're never wrong? Like, why are we arguing? We both know where this is leading. Yeah. Doing something. How are you? Thank you for 82 months. I almost just grabbed a balloon. They may have Snow Queen. Well, when someone, it probably devolved into something, yeah. Yeah. If you were right, you'd win the argument. I've actually never lost an argument in my life. So either I win the argument or the other person is cheating. So yeah, undefeated 0 times. I don't know. I'm sure some of you are like me too. I don't want to argue with the person I'm trying to be happy with every day, right? Like that's not my idea of a good time, you know? I would rather have a good conversation, good communication, resolve conflict, resolve our issues, and move on, right? I also married someone that I'm like on the same page with 95% of the time. I know that's not that easy for everybody, but I feel blessed that that's what I have. I give her shit about things we disagree with now. Like in our old house, she told me she wanted to put a vent hood above the stove. So I did. And then when we moved into this house, she goes, I actually prefer the microwave above the stove. Then why'd you make me install a fucking vent hood in the last house? You're just fucking with me to give me projects to do? God, do you even love me? She's like, no, I like vent hoods too, but I like this better. I want a divorce. See what I'm talking about, chat? See what I deal with? Lucky she got those new yoga pants to distract me from the microwave above the stove. Oh, God, Timbo, yeah. There you go, Jonesy. There you go. That's probably right, Snow Queen. People who hate to be wrong, I actually feel like this is one of the problems with humanity right now, is the phrase, you're right, I was wrong, is so hard for people. It's so hard for people to say these days. I feel like it's a constant chore for a lot of people. But on that note, chat, I gotta go. I gotta go get some sleep before our day. Oh, there's so much shit to do today. Oh my God. Oh. I just remembered how busy my day is. Oh God, chat. All right, I gotta go to bed. I think there's 3 appointments today. Oh, it's gonna be so much driving. Plus, I have to read this article about the dissolution of Austria-Hungary. I have a lot to do today. Thanks, Anubi. Derpy, have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow for Alien Dark Descent. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Have a good night, Snow Queen. We'll see you soon. Bye, Anubi. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging, as always. Bye, Jonesy. You're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Chat, if you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell so you know when I go live. Let's have a rockin' month, chat. Rockin'. You're welcome, Grubbles. I'm glad we got to catch up a little bit. Always good to see you. Bye, Amperin. We'll see you soon. Bye, Timbo. Thanks for hanging. Keenamara, have a good night. Dizzy Pixie, never the bird. How we doing, Dizzy? How we feeling? Good stream? Bad stream? Medium stream? Have a great night, okay? Bye, Samir. Bye, Excalibur. Dr. Akak. Have a good one. Have a good night, Arthas. 10 streams in a row of double Ds. That's what I'm talking about. You're welcome. Wait, you meant the game. Have a good one, Jimmy. Thanks for being here. Derpy, I swear to God. Bye, Gamertag. Is it Alien tomorrow? Tomorrow it is. Tomorrow is Alien Dark Descent. Good times ahead for you guys, at least. Maybe me. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Do we ban Crafton now or later? Crafton suggested a raid target, chat, so we're gonna go raid a friend of Crafton's. So we'll see how this goes. I've also met Hallie before too. You know, I don't think I've ever read her profile, and I feel like that for some reason my social circle has so many people who have Crohn's. Something about my community just attracts the people who have Crohn's. Oh God, that quote. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Bye, Humanitis. You're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it'll be nice. Hallie's a big part of Sims community, right? Yeah, for like years and years. I'm a mod for Sim too, right? Oh, wait, but she's a part of Drongos? Okay, I'm not raiding then. Never mind. Jesus Christ. Raid canceled. Stop it. Stop petting heads. Get out of here. Get out of here, chat. Oh, man. Thanks for being here, you beautiful beans. I would, Derpy, but I only raid people who are right. Oh, God. Too bad I can't raid myself, right? Chat, Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. Bye, Newbie. Bye, Vorbara. Bye, Lurkers. Bye, Ultima on YouTube. You're welcome, Crafton. Thanks for hanging. Chat, everybody who sub, gifted sub, gay bits, thank you very much. New year, new vibes, same beautiful community. Thanks for supporting me, chat, all day, every day. Remember to take those positive vibes, chat, and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to do that right now for Helicopter. Go into her chat, say hi, drop some good vibes, and we'll bring some good energy their way, okay? All right? Try not to be fully unhinged on the raid. This is a new raid for me. Okay? We'll see how that goes. Anyway, chat, you're beautiful. I'll see you tomorrow for Alien Dark Descent. And as always, chat, you know the deal. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.
Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once.